battle! Banjo and Kazooie! Rob! Rob! Three, two, one, go! Team battle! Rob! Yoshi. Kirby. Start the battle! Yoshi! Kirby! Three, two, one, go! Start the battle! Bowser! Fox! Start the battle! Fox! Bowser! Three, two, one, go! battle. Alex. Hero. Three, two, one, go!
All right, how's it going, chat? We have commentary
Hey,
now.
chat.
We've got Chives and Felix on the mic.
We are here. We're commentating this beautiful game that we call Smash Bros. Ultimate for the Nintendo Switch. And by golly, do we have a game right now. It is DLC.
Jacob Mid Ninja Game 1. DLC versus DLC.
Yeah.
Fighters Pass 1, Fighters Pass 2. Who's more carried?
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say, this is like more like, who bullshits harder in this match is what it is.
It's okay. If Jacob doesn't have enough bullshit with Hero, he's got the Kazuya in the back pocket.
So MT Ninja isn't doing too shabby against Jacob. So
yeah, he's got a comfortable lead right now.
I was going to say, who is this kid?
Yeah, no mask, but like, he's got diamonds. Like, he's set.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's good. That man is driver for a reason. He has his hands on the wheel in this freaking set, dude.
Right, yeah. And if you're Steve, if you have the diamond already on deck, it doesn't really matter too much if you're out of materials, because all you need to do is hit them once, and you can just mine them right back so quickly.
Okay. Damn, dude. That bear alone, like, took out, like, half of, like, the shield health. And, man, this is fucking grimy as hell. It is looking scary right now for Jacob. He needs to make something crazy happen right now. Reflector on deck, so he doesn't really have to really do... I'm sorry, what?
Going for the anvil, yeah, a little bit risky, because if you get the projectile hit, then that's just going to reflect back.
Exactly. So that's why I was like, wouldn't it reflect in that moment?
You have to get the normal hit.
Okay.
Physical hit, not the projectile hit.
Oh.
I think that's how it works. I'm not a Steve player.
No. You may be onto something. What the kids say, you may be cooking.
I don't know. I'm carried. Mine is a reflector projectile. So, like, it doesn't matter which one he gets. Either way, he gets screwed for it.
So, I was going to say it's even if he gets a crit and he has that little, what's it called? The
yeah, all it takes is one crit, one good, well-placed F smash, something like that.
Oh, I was going to say, look.
There's the F smash, wrong character. Mid Ninja taking game 1 pretty solidly.
And I was going to say, like, you kind of, like, notice a shift in the pace. MT Ninja started realizing, like, hey, this is getting a little closer than expected. I need to slow it down and build up these walls. And he just caught Jacob Sykin for a second, just let that forward smash rip. You know what I mean? That was a grown man F smash if I ever seen one.
Right, yeah, he was slowing it down, and that kind of conditioned Jacob to like start approaching and start breaking the walls, and he just whacked him right through it.
All right. Yeah, man. Where does Mint Ninja usually attend to? Because this is my first time seeing him.
I'm going to be honest, it's my first time seeing him, too.
Oh, my God.
But, yeah, he's up 1-0 in the set right now.
Yep.
Very impressive. I think Jacob one of the higher seeds for the Arcadian today.
I believe so. I could have sworn he was PR at some point, but it could probably just be for lack of attendance.
For lack of attendance, for sure.
Yeah, lack of attendance. He's done some respawns here and there, and he's always perfect attendance on these Arcadians, which, you know, you can't knock the grind. But these, oh my God. I mean, he already started off strong 81%. The change. Oh God, the change is showing. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. You can see the patience coming out from Jacob.
Yeah.
He's just waiting in these situations, letting Mint mine.
Oh,
Might come
you're
to bite him
scary.
later with the resources, but it seems like it's working out for him so far. Just taking his time to find these hits. It doesn't matter how many resources you get if you can't cash out.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Just like that. I mean, we're seeing a little bit more, I wouldn't even say aggressive, but it's just we're not seeing any of those blocks that we were, seeing at the end of the last game from Ninja. I'm just going to call him Ninja because Mint is too long. Ooh, up throws?
Ooh, not quite going to do it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, these boys are duking it out, and we need to see some more materials. Oh, that's scary, bro. You
that
just
up
go.
throw.
Yeah, you're at 52%. If you whiff a grab, the worst that can happen is you lose a stock.
Right, yeah. Jacob's hitting comfortable right now at this percent. Mint really doesn't have a way to convert and super easily kill him unless he finds like a random smash attack or a no ladder or something.
Right.
Also, like we were talking about earlier with those resources, Mint was getting a lot of mining. He didn't quite get to the diamond, and he had to use a lot of those mine carts to recover. So even though he was able to do a lot of mining, it still wasn't enough to actually pan out. And now Jacob's able to run away with this game, and this is where Steve kind of struggles a little bit when he doesn't have those resources.
Yeah, exactly. And this is where Hero shines. It's like you approach the guy, and you're
I thought the blocks were gonna wall off.
Me
I thought he was
too.
dead.
Yeah, because I could have sworn like the only hitbox is like at the beginning of the upbeat, but I could be wrong when it's okay. I was about to
just
say
barely killing that minecart.
I was about to say, well, not out the woods yet. Still needs to take the stock. Steve can do Steve things, and Hero can do Hero things.
Is
God
doing
damn.
some Hero things.
Yeah.
Quick 0 to death from Jacob.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Very nice. Very impressive
nice.
play.
Yeah, the adjustment was made for sure, and I think it was a little bit more comfortable as well, just kind of like going at a space, and then the stage does pretty well for Hero as well. So, yeah, man, I want to see how Mint adjusts after that ass whooping. If we're gonna be honest, dude, what the kids say, the download is complete.
Yeah, that was quite a download.
Yeah.
I love the way Jacob was adapting, specifically to the way Mint was able to close out that last game was by mining for those resources and F smashing through the wall, right?
Yeah, dude.
Jacob just took a moment, composed himself, started waiting out those situations instead of letting Mint bait him to approach.
Yeah.
And then started like baiting out the mine carts himself. And that was really the difference maker in that game too.
Absolutely. All right, well, this is another bigger stage. And Mint Ninja, this is his counter pick, so we're going to see how exactly he takes advantage of it. I want to see some more mining, some more materials being placed on, because I feel like Jacob really just ran away with it. Mint wasn't really able to start up, the steep things that we usually see, and right now we're looking at a little bit healthier stock with Mint Ninja.
I want to point out, by the way, Jacob is doing a really good job SDIing these Steve combos to kind of mitigate the damage Steve's able to do.
Right. A lot of damage control. Otherwise, the percentage would go crazier right now. 108. It is scary, but it could be worse. It's not going to be able to take the stock with a throw. But this is a scary situation. Where are we landing?
Oh, lands straight into the up smash.
Yep. And it sucks, too, because I saw him land on a brick, and I feel like he was trying to do like some macro movements to kind of like negate from that. But unfortunately, he was caught slipping in that interaction.
Right, yeah, it can be a little bit awkward trying to use Steve's blocks against him.
Absolutely. Okay.
But this bounce coming in so clutch, getting him out of these mine carts.
Oh, and look at that. Just one thing to think about as you're recovering. You want to add layers for sure when it comes to your play. It
definitely makes it easier on your mental stack, right? If you're having to think about the mine cart, it makes it harder to react to whatever else the Steve is doing. Having that bounce up just takes that option away.
In a major way, and just like that, Jacob, what is the move? Are we going to keep it moving and grooving? 28% already, and okay. This is where it gets scary. I see Mint Ninja doing some very questionable approaches. Okay, well, we know that doesn't go through the bricks.
But it does delete them very quickly.
Absolutely. How we're landing. There you go. Oh,
good
how are we looking like?
He's able to recover from this, don't worry.
Yeah.
He's safe, he's safe.
Yeah, I was just more worried for Jacob. Had another hit connected for sure, he would have been like in a very sticky situation. considering all the MP that he had. But now we're 41, 42, so, you know, that's out the picture. What's the
Mint
move?
in a very uncomfortable spot here. No
Snooze.
materials.
Oh, my God. He dropped that shield, too, like a grown man. Okay. Yeah, no material. A little goal on him, but, you know, it's going to take a little bit more to be able to bring it back in a major way. Yeah.
Oh, the crit on the down smash. Just to add a little bit of extra insult to injury.
No, absolutely.
He was dead either
It's
way. He was dead either way. You didn't need that crit. You didn't need to do that.
You just want to make sure. Okay, Nair. And he's just been, Jacob's been just doing a great job just calling out these cards in the major way. Look at that. Ooh, the down air. Before there,
Oh my God, using the block against him with the down tilt.
Don't fall asleep on the driver's wheel, man. That happens a lot. And that's so funny, too. It's like you live by the block, you die by the block.
You live by the dock, you live by the block, you die by the block.
Yeah, dude. Great adjustment, honestly, from Jacob. That game 1 was looking really, really, really scary moving forward to the next couple games in the set. But as you can see, made the adjustment against Mint and was just taken in a convincing way game 3. So, you know.
For sure. I love the way that Jacob adapted there. There are 3 major things that I noticed that were really the difference makers. How he was dealing with the walls, how he was dealing with the mine carts, and how he was taking advantage of Steve's air drift.
Absolutely, yeah, because if you got a big-ass disjoint like that, you got to be able to cover so much air. And like you said, the drift, not exactly the best, so definitely going to cause slipping.
Keeping the Steve in disadvantage for so long in these hits.
Right. Okay. Chat.
And closing out that game 3, giving Steve the taste of his own medicine with the down tilt on the block.
That's just messed up, man.
It's a very unfortunate spot to be in because it's exactly like, oh, we got Jacob coming up.
Yeah. What's up, dude?
Yeah, good stuff, man. Good stuff. How to play my character game 1. He said he forgot how to play his character game 1.
Did you see the red button? You let that rip.
The big red B button.
The B
yes,
button.
Sir.
Yeah, you let that rip.
Let that rip.
But yeah.
Call it Beyblade. Let it rip.
Exactly. Let it rip. You know what? I always see like an emo nights and everything, but it'll be so funny. Like everyone, like just a group of people collectively agree. Let's take some Beyblades in the middle of the dance floor. Let's let some like Beyblades rip, and everyone's gonna go crazy for it. I know they will.
Oh God.
It's gonna turn like a real life anime adaptation.
Gotta bring the Beyblades to the club.
For the babes.
For the babes. Yeah, the baddies love the Beyblades.
Oh no, that's funny.
Any Beyblade baddies, hit up my DMs.
Head of the DMs, man. They are open. They are open. Let's see. Who do we have next? We have Babe and Chris.
Vega
up
and
next.
Chris, yes.
And this is one of the quarterfinals already, so whoever advances from this is in guaranteed top 8, I believe. Right? That's how it works? Yeah.
Winners, quarters, finals.
Yeah,
this is top 8 qualifier.
I didn't know Chris was a Mario main. Let's go. Finally, a little bit of culture.
Honestly, I didn't know that Chris had the Mario either. I know him for his Greninja and for his Sephiroth. The Mario
he's probably
might be
trolling.
New. It might just be like the stream.
Hey, EVK.
Stream layout.
You want to change the icon? You want to change the icon on Chris's thing? Unless he's actually going
he's
Mario.
Locking Greninja.
Okay.
Definitely the character to lock in this matchup out of the characters that he's known for.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, maybe he does like have a fun Mario.
He
pockets,
might,
you know,
sure.
whenever you're having fun on a Friday night with the boys. But this is not a Friday night with the boys. This is a Sunday with the boys. Sunday fun day. Winners corner finals. Vega versus Chris. The Pokemon battle, very appropriate for the PS2 stage. You don't really see this at all, like in terms of matchup, like in data out there in bots.
Right. Both of these a little bit more rare characters.
Mm-hmm. And this is honestly, like, now that I think about it, this looks kind of scary for Vega because Greninja can just low profile so many of these things, you know, with the exception of jab and down tilt and maybe forward tilt, you know. But typically you see, oh my goodness.
He's going to be low profiling a lot, and also a lot of Mewtwo's buttons aren't on the safer side, so it's pretty easy for Greninja to win.
That's cute.
For what it's worth, Mewtwo does have quite a bit of range, so it does make it a bit harder to play that whiff punish game plan. But if Chris kind of just like stays outside of that range and uses the like long range dash attack, he's able to get in pretty easily.
Absolutely, and if there's a character that can whiff and punish, it's going to be Greninja. You know, down tilt's not going to be able to register, but he is still forward air for forward air.
Forward air for forward air. The forward air ends up winning.
That forward air.
And the forward air ends up coming in clutch for Chris there, taking the first stock.
Those forward airs from Mewtwo are very, like, it's a combo breaker. That's insane.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Very fast move. Also, like, surprisingly safe move as well.
Yeah. Oh, he's going to be able to get in with Scoop with forward air. Not going to be able to tally up so much damage, but, you know, a little 35. Can't complain about it. Okay, great coverage in the, this is looking really grim. Okay.
Chris is kind of cooking right now.
Absolutely.
Keeping Vega at this ledge, keeping Mewtwo in disadvantage.
And usually, like, getting
that down tilt up smash, killing him absurdly early.
And usually, like, characters like Mewtwo, they like to hang around the ledge a lot, but this is not the time and place to be doing so against Greninja. This is where the man shines. Takes early stocks with the forward airs and just any aerial in general off stage that you can just connect. And this is scary. This is very scary. Bear? We're not going to see a bear, but, you know, Chris is still keeping it up, but just like that, we're seeing a little break in the momentum coming from Vega. Oh, okay, the pivot grab was real slick. Okay. Oh, wow.
Okay, Chris is able to make it back, but it doesn't matter.
Exactly.
Vega catches the roll with the Shadow Ball.
Yeah, expecting a quick option from Baig, but Baig just, you know, stood on business and just waited for that roll and just, like, lit a rip, man.
Right. It's the composure like that that sets apart the good from the great.
Yeah. Okay. Up air. I respect the up air because the forward air wouldn't have killed in that moment. You know what I mean? And you don't want to stale your kill moves when you know you're going to have to need it right now. Damn.
I like that Vega's making use of Nair to challenge the Greninja up air. They're both multi-hits, so they just both kind of clank ball out of each other. And it's a winning trade for Vega because it gets him out of the situation. But it's not going to get him out of that situation.
Wow.
That is going to take game one for Chris.
Do you feel like that was like a DI mix-up where it was just one of those things like, all right, I got a down tilt, so the most I can get is an up air at this moment, but, you know.
I think it might have just been a case of Mewtwo being very light, so that was just dead.
Yeah.
It's an unfortunate thing in this matchup. You saw it a lot with a lot of the stocks that Chris was taking with that fair, that up smash, and then finally that up air at the end.
Yeah.
Like, Mewtwo's a very light character. He's very much so a glass cannon archetype, where he hits like a truck when he gets his hits in. But when he's in those disadvantage sequences, he has these big hurt boxes that are easy to hit. And when you do hit him, he's also light, so he's just going to die really early to things like that.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, well, here we go. We're going to run it back, PS2. Vega just, you know, sticking to the tried and true, and let's see what adjustments he's going to make for this. I don't know, man. Chris is locked in, you know. I haven't seen Chris really drop anything. He's just, you know, his bread and butters are all connecting. He's not commit. I was going to say not over-committing. Then I see that down smash from like a mile away. I'm like, bro, there's no one there unless we're seeing differently.
He heard you saying he wasn't committing, and he was like, I'm just going to,
you know what?
Spite him.
Actually, you're wrong. I'm right. All right. But damn, that up tilt is going to take him in a very tight spot right here. But, man, just like that, this is scary, bro. I'm telling you, like, anywhere by the ledge against Greninja is where you don't want to be. And I'm noticing Vega is just kind of trying to stick to the game and to tried and true in terms of, like, the game plan. Draw out some shadow balls by the ledge, some down tilts, but he's going to have to do a little bit more than that just because that's where Chris wants to put you. Okay.
Getting these nice little two pieces. Vega's piling on his damage in a good situation to find a stock. Chris is going to find that first one with forward air.
See, it's so funny because like any other person would be like, oh my God, he's charging shadow ball. I need to like retreat to where I can, react to it. But Chris is all like, nah, here's his forward air.
Yeah, catch this forward air. Are you ready for this?
Oh, wow.
Low profiling.
There you go.
That's what you were talking about earlier.
Exactly. All right, back throw is going to be able to kill it. Keeping it competitive, but only 11. Oh, 3-1s. Text her right now. Yeah, so keeping it competitive, but like just like that. Chris is just answering, but damn, these Pokemons are going at it. Looking like level 100 each.
All got perfect IVs on deck.
Oh, okay. I like that. I like that fadeaway after that down tilt, just because another down tilt would have just meant overcommitting. So just like knowing your space, knowing what you can do, you know, goes a long way in Smash Bros. Ultimate for Nintendo Switch. What are we doing? Trying to create this shield pressure, but
ooh, not quite going to take it, but I love how Vega is playing that sequence at the ledge.
Oh, that was such a very important air dodge, and that was such a great escape route from Chris. And now, just like that, the tides have turned. Mewtwo, what are we doing? We're going to recover to the center.
Okay, he's able to make it out of these mix-ups, find the grab and the up throw. Vega is up a stock at 87% right now.
The composure from both of these players is going crazy right now. Because anyone else would have just overcommitted at any given moment right there, but it's just some great Smash being played right now.
Right. Both of these characters are really good at making you full.
Okay, up tilt. It's not going to be able to connect too much from it. Oh, that was great air dodge. And the F tilt?
Ooh, F tilt.
La
Gonna
patita?
catch Vega trying to sneak past the ledge there.
Okay. All right. I guess Vega is trying to catch these jumps with these up tilts, which, you know, is respectable. Especially at this percentage now that I think about it, because anything like 10 to 15%, like, you're going to get an up tilt and that's about it. But, yeah, okay, yeah. Overcoming with that dash attack. It's going to be able to get a
nice
around.
Back throw, put him off stage. Get the Shadow Ball.
Okay, look for a roll. Not going to be able to get it. I think he kind of showed his card earlier because he did that earlier in the last stock. And,
right.
you know,
good
Chris.
adaptation from Chris.
Yeah, for sure. Chris is one of those patient people. It's like he doesn't really force things. He just does it to where it makes sense. And right there, that down tilt made all the sense in the world. And he's just going to be able to take it with a clean 2-0. Yeah.
Clean 2-0 from Chris. Very solid gameplay.
Yeah.
I was liking the adaptations we were seeing from Vega. He was doing a lot,
absolutely.
especially that game 2. He was doing a lot of down tilt.
Yeah.
Greninja was low profiling a lot of things.
Uh-huh.
And he was like playing very grounded as well to try and deal with those Mewtwo aerials. So Vega was like, all right, if that's the game you're going to play, I'm just going to call that out and start down tilting you over and over and like force you to deal with that. And he really did not give Chris that 2-0 for free. Like, he really made Chris work for it.
Yeah, the name of the game was for sure adapting. And
adapting
shout out
to
to
both players.
yeah, exactly. And shout out to Vega, because any other Mewtwo would have probably just been trying to stick to the same game plan. But he, as you were saying, we started seeing more down tilts, and I started seeing more up tilts on his end, because we did start seeing Chris just kind of jumping here and there, as you know Greninja does. But it was a very specific range in what he was doing, so it made sense for Vega to be throwing out those. So, you know, we'll see how Vega does in the losers runs. For now, we got Chris, you know, up and healthy and winner. So
winner side top 8.
Yeah. I play? Okay, I play next. I don't know who I play. So,
all right. Thank you for joining me on the mic, Felix. Good luck in your bracket run. All right. Looks like we got Felix and Jacob popping up on the setup. They're just getting situated, setting their stuff down. Jacob, we just saw a moment ago playing Mint Ninja, making some very great adaptations with that. Felix, you will all recognize him as the voice that was just on the microphone with us. You may also recognize him as the photographer for a lot of the Turnip Cafe events. Man of many talents, very talented Mario and a very talented photographer. Looks like they're locking it in on the Tried and True Classic Pokemon Stadium 2. Probably going to expect to see Hero Mario, but both of these players, excuse me, do still have some other pockets that they can pull out potentially. We're probably going to see just them going with the mains. No reason to overcomplicate things. Keep it nice and simple. All right, Hero Mario game 1. Let's get right into it. Both of them just charging their B moves right away, getting the Flood and getting the Fireball on deck. Good opening from Felix, just using that up air to call out Jacob's jumps. And you can see even when he's not going for the jump there, he can do the up air and then get another landing aerial just to mix up how he's going to scout out his options. Put some extra layers on the mix-up. Double back air. And the F smash read to catch the landing. Great stuff. But Jacob firing right back with the up tilt. Got a very even game here, but Hero does have that Accelerado on deck. He's going to have a pretty big speed advantage in the matchup here. All right. Seems like we're being joined on the commentary desk by Naomi.
Hello, hello, hello. Okay, Jacob. You know what's so funny is that every time I see that somebody shooting something at Mario, you get forward smashed. I always think, I'm always so scared of the cape, bro.
I love that Felix just lets these F smashes rip whenever Jacob's in the corner or at the ledge here.
And he knows the exact spacing where he can't get punished by get-up attack, so what else can they do, right? Like, there's really no risk. It feels very Sonic-esque.
Right, yeah. It's basically just like letting the option rip. You kind of have to block it or very, very specifically call it out.
Ooh, but using the jump before up B when he didn't have to.
And the miss tag
gets
on
him
top
killed.
of that, that's going to get him killed.
Oop! I reflected that. Oh, no, you can't because you reflect.
Yeah, he reflects it back, yeah. You reflected that and you lost the set. Or game one, I should say. Now Jacob
Okay,
very
just
patiently
neutral.
just keeping
Okay,
him in the corner here,
back into
forcing
grab.
the
What can we
force
do?
out.
Oh, miss input. I'm sure that was a bear. Okay, jab 1, 2, 3 to get the mana back. Okay, reflect, so no fireball in play.
Right, Jacob adapting to these F smashes, just doing a little bit of an extra drift back to throw off Felix's spacing.
It just looks really funny because Mario is the character that has all these safe aerial buttons, right? And Hero is the one person that does not have a good out of shield, so it's very funny looking at how Jacob's trying to deal with his aerial pressure. Oh. Ooh. Physical projectile, by the way. Unnecessary.
Ooh,
There's no
fireball?
way.
No way.
Check the version. Check the version.
Check the disc. Check the disc.
Okay, I thought Felix won that, but apparently not.
DLC.
You paid $5.99.
DLC. You paid $5.99 for that.
You did pay $5.99 for that, yeah.
All right. Very good game one from Jacob.
Do you think Felix will change his character?
Possibly. To be honest, don't think the matchup is that great for Mario. Felix does have a few characters in his back pocket, notably the Yoshi and the Diddy Kong. Both of whom probably do at least a little bit better than Mario.
At least equal, right? At least the same,
At least equal or maybe better. I don't know. I honestly haven't seen too much Hero Diddy Kong or Hero Yoshi. I don't really know how those
But I
matchups
feel like he was
play
playing
out.
very well.
He
So
was
there's
playing
really
very
no
well, yeah.
reason to change, especially in a best of 3 situation. I think if it was a best of 5 and then you were down 2-0,
Right,
yeah,
we have the extra
try,
game to play with. Felix taking his time thinking about
The
I'm
stage
assuming
list.
not just the stage, but also the character. Definitely got to make sure that you think hard about how you're going to go into this game too. In a best of 3 situation, you've got to be really careful. You don't have any
the
extra
song
games to play
counter
with after you
pick.
lose game 1. All right, what's he going to pick?
Wait, can we even hear?
Giga Bowser. We can't hear it on the commentary.
Wait,
but
why can't we hear?
I'm assuming it's going through to the stream.
Ah,
I'm assuming. I didn't check the stream myself.
don't worry about it. But we can hear ourselves,
We
which
can
is
hear
the most
we
important
can
thing.
hear ourselves, which is what's important.
All right, staying with the Mario, I really think it's doable. Okay, starting with Fireball. He ain't got no reflect. It's okay. Let's go. So the theory I heard about how to fight against Hero, and I'll say this quietly so they can't hear me,
Right.
is if you stay in the air, there's really nothing Hero can do.
There's nothing he can do except run up and up tilt you.
I mean, no. I'm talking like if you just jump camp him. Like if you have aerial speed like Mario, then you can do it. Like if you have Yoshi, like you can do it. That's what I do with Bayo.
It's a little bit different with Bayo.
It is different with Bayo. I do have Witch Time. Okay, Slay.
You got to be a bit careful about it because he does, especially Jacob, he loves going for those borders. He loves going for those up tilts.
Love
Again,
that
should
jab
probably be a little
nair.
bit quiet so they don't
Nair jab. Okay, let's go. Let's go. What's the edge guard? What's that? No,
He's just
no
going
edge
to wait
guard.
for the ledge trap.
Bro, what was that?
Honestly, I respect it. If you are at the
that's it.
situation, you don't want to get reversaled.
Eat.
Very scary.
It's okay.
Just barely going to live.
He didn't want to do kaboom. He's like, I can kill him right now, but
Oh, the get up F smash from ledge. Felix loves doing that, especially with Mario and Yoshi because it drifts them back, or it
the
shifts
hitbox
their-
shift,
the
yeah.
hurtbox shift
Hurtbox shift, yeah.
just slightly back.
Reflect.
So whatever
I reflect
option
it
they're
there.
doing to try and catch like a neutral get up or a get up attack,
Yeah.
it's going to whip. And then
Ooh,
get hit by
jumping
that
through
F smash.
kaboom. The bravery. He's just as brave as he is handsome. Let's go.
For these-
Fireball. And I.
That nair.
Oh,
going for these edge
that's
guards now.
literally-
Oh, with the cape!
Go home. Go home. You're drunk.
Go home. He sent him to the Shadow Realm.
Oh my god. What are you going to tell your parents? I got caped by Mario. Cape him again. Oh my god, yes. The scariest players are the ones that will go for shit.
I love how Lix is playing this last stock here.
Oh, no, it's all
Or
right.
this
He
last
was
defense
playing like
stock.
it was his last stock, definitely.
Yeah, that's what I meant. He's playing like it was his last stock.
I love how because he had Accelerado or Accelerate, he could not be comboed. Okay, up air, up air, up air, up air. Oh. Up air, up air.
Up air, up air, down air.
Oh, never mind. Cutting it short. No IDJs here. Ooh, oh, that was so brave. And I?
Oh, okay. Lix knows. Lix knows. He's not falling for the chump check. He knows the day
Eat.
one.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. And I? Stop.
Using the up B to go past.
Yes,
That was
we
so
love
smart.
it. And him baiting the cape. I've been noticing that he's been delaying his magic uses. Or whatever
Ooh,
they're
parry, but it's an up smash.
called. Okay. It's okay. It's
Grab
still very
back throw.
doable. Zoom.
Zoom, just hitting right back to center.
Okay. Oh, and I.
The double backer, not quite going to take him
Oh,
out.
that's
the
it.
magic burst.
GG's.
No, that's not what you wanted. Unfortunate for Jacob. The jab, 1, 2, 3. Just
And
nice little chip on deck. I mean, the sizzle got him at 40%.
Oh,
Ooh,
the dream.
Going for a little bit of cheese there.
I like how everyone and their mom knows that he's going to come down with a back air, but there's nothing Hero can do.
Right, you can see the way Jacob's starting to deal with this now. He's going for a lot more of these parries to call it the timing on Lix's aerials.
And I. Why does that set
Oh
up?
no!
I thought that was it.
Jacob had that, but I think he just flubbed his input a little bit. He was probably wanting to bait that by going low and then just come back on stage.
Oh, just running away from that safe aerial pressure. One Jacob.
All right, Jacob just slowly advancing with these dash shields.
That was a guaranteed grab. I don't know why he didn't just go for that. Oh, maybe he just knows something and I don't. He wants a just up air and raw and neutral. I can't believe he went for that. Oh, because Psych Up was about to disappear, huh?
Right, right. Oh, but using the sizzle at ledge, that's going to take game 2.
I don't like
Solid
that.
2-0 from Jacob.
I don't like that. Why does that kill like that?
He paid $5.99 for that.
I don't like that.
He paid $5.99 and he rolled the dice for that.
Well, anyway, who's the next? Who's the next set on here?
All
Okay,
right,
Jacob is staying. So we're gonna
Jacob's staying,
see more shenanigans.
That was top 8 qualifier, right? Winners quarters.
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff from Jacob making top 8.
So if
like
we
he's
are doing
playing Chris.
winners semis now, it will be a best of 5 situation.
Oh, we're in best of 5
Yeah,
territory.
we are in best of 5
Okay, all of top
territory.
8?
All of top 8.
Ah,
Yeah, we
okay,
got
I
time
see, I
today.
see. We got time. All right,
Yeah.
great. All right.
If
we
you guys
got-
are at the venue watching this, I don't know why you would be, but We have a photo dump thread on Twitter. We got some good photos of everybody that they can use for their new profile pictures.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
All
yeah. Check it out. You might get some.
Get some good
Yeah,
photos.
get some good photos, yeah. For the price of none.
Always love seeing the handsome faces here at Koopa Academy.
But here we have Chris the Greninja, WBN. White Boy
WBN
Network.
Chris.
Do you know what that is?
I do not.
White Boy Network.
White Boy Network, Chris, and Jacob on deck. Two
Jacob.
very handsome and talented players in their own
Can't
right.
believe
That will
Jacob's
have
not-
some amazing pictures in the photo dump thread.
Uh-huh. But I can't believe Jacob's not sponsored.
Jacob not sponsored? Gas.
Gasp.
Gas.
Who could be the next sponsor?
Who could? I wonder.
I wonder.
I wonder.
I really don't know.
I really
Do
don't
I?
know. Do we know?
I do know.
You do? Oh.
But anyway,
Is this an announcement on the stream?
I mean, kind of.
Kind of. What? Okay, this is the not announcement. The commentator's going to be very
Naomi's not
biased for this
DC.
set.
The non-bias. We love White Boy Network. We love BC. We love Chris. The two
Oh,
people.
is White Boy is that who's sponsoring Jacob?
No. That's Chris.
But is
Chris.
that who's going to be sponsoring Jacob? Is
No,
that
it's not.
It's not? Okay. So you are going to be biased towards Jake is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I can't have these White Boy Network
Can't have these
people
White Boy
winning.
Okay.
No. Cancel that. You didn't hear that.
Oh. Okay.
Kaboom!
Yeah, anyway, back into the game. Kaboom going to take the first stock for Jacob, making Naomi very happy.
No, honestly, though, I just don't like it whenever heroes use their costly magic and people just let them jab on shield. Like, that's how they get their mana back. You get 14 back. So, like, when you get hit by something, you just gotta run, bro. Like, see? Damage. See? He wants mana back.
Right, you can tell he's going for the jab, not just for, like, setting up a mix-up, which is great for doing that, too, but also just to get the mana back. That's all you really need it for.
Yeah, and you can hit
Even
shield.
If you just hit their shield,
you get the mana back.
And, like, they get, like, maybe a hit here if they don't have the greatest out of shield. That's fine. You take those. You get the mana. That's a winning trade.
Oh,
kind of.
Jesus.
That is a very winning
That is a
hit,
winning
though.
trade. Or
That's
you
not
hit.
even a trade. That's just a duff straight to
Down
the
air?
face.
Oh, my God.
Jacob.
I felt that coming.
Oh!
I felt that too deep.
Oh, he realized he cheated that second stock and was just like, let me give you one back.
Bro, that...
Oh, but no more stocks left to give there. Cheating with the up B into the up smash.
Thank you guys for all watching this stream. This stream will be over right now. Thank you guys so much for tuning into stream.
It's over. It's over.
It's
Jacob won
over.
the whole tournament with that up smash. He won the whole bracket right then and there. Doesn't matter that it's best of 5. 1-0.
-1. No, Chris is -1.
That up smash counts for 2 games.
Can you put on what people are saying on stream and just slide it over? Do you know how?
All right, game 2, Town and City, counterpick from Chris. Getting the big space.
A little
on
bit
the
more
stage.
room to run away. Be a little frog. Okay, let's go.
Well, PS2 is also going to be the big room stage for Chris. So the main thing here, the big benefit, is you get the side blast zones a lot closer. So Chris is going to be finding those kills with forward air and maybe like forward smashes a lot easier.
Oh. Click it again. Click the chat again. But anyway, I mean, Chris is doing a lot better. He has.
Yeah, he's doing really solid this game. All right, having a few technical difficulties here. All right.
Ooh.
We got that sorted out. Back into the game.
No one dead yet. Well,
No
it's only
one
been
dead.
1
They're
minute.
just playing
It's only
some
been 1
nice,
minute.
slow neutral right now. They're both very aware of each other's win conditions, but Chris finding that dash attack and then getting fair off of it, taking the first stock.
I can never tell when that dash attack forward air is true.
Is it always very hard to tell? I just assume that if I get dash attack, I'm dead.
Don't say that. Just jump.
I just assume that I'm going to be dead. Obviously, when I get hit, I try and get out. But, like, I just assume it's going to kill me regardless and play around it.
Yeah. Okay. Fair. Okay. Jab again. We want the mana back. Fair. Oh, Nair. Not fair. Okay, Slay. Slay. Oh my god, double up B to ledge trap? Hello? Hello?
Jacob
Hero
doing
is
a-
really the definition of 599.
He really is. But yeah, Jacob doing a great job using these up Bs out of shield. Hero not really known for his out of shield options, but that
Frame
up
6.
B is, yeah,
Or frame 7 or something fast.
7. I think it's 7. Could be wrong. But yeah, like we were just saying, using that up B out of shield, setting up on the town platform, and then getting the up tilt right
So
after.
actually, I don't know if this is correct, but I think this is actually his best stage.
Hero?
Because up B lands him straight into the side platforms when there is a platform for Town and City, and it just leads into an up tilt kill like you saw there.
Yeah, I think Heroes generally like this stage.
Yeah. They only don't want FD. That's it. Ooh.
They want to be able to land.
Oh, bruh.
Oh my god. Up B, he's able to make it back.
Stop. I don't like that. Who said the lie that Hero doesn't have a good out of shield? That looks like a good out of shield option to me. Okay, we're not gonna approach. We have the lead. We stand.
Right. Have the lead.
You know the
Up
vibes.
stock, you know the vibes.
You know the vibes.
Getting the down throw and just going for a little bit of pressure there, just jumping to threaten an aerial. Not actually committing
Oh,
to
that's
anything
it.
go except for that side B. Knowing that Chris wanted to hold the center stage. Excellent from Jacob, just calling out that movement pattern.
So 2-0. What do you do if you're Chris here?
What do you, if you're Chris here, it's a scary situation. Greninja Hero, that's it's a
I don't
very
know the
volatile matchup.
I don't know the matchup, but it does not seem good right now.
It's very much so like you're the Greninja trying to break through the Hero's walls of thunder and bears.
And we have a character switch. We're going to
Aerials.
Sephiroth.
Sephiroth coming out.
Longer sword. Let's deal with it.
Yeah, definitely a very different playstyle than Greninja in this matchup. I think Greninja generally does fine into Hero, but like sometimes you just need to switch up your playstyle.
I mean, it's just, if the point you're trying to make is I'm not going to get hit and win, this is just the move. If trying to space with Greninja in the floor is not working out for you, then another character is a good option.
Right, yeah, I definitely think the style of Greninja that Chris likes to play might be a little
bit
bit
too
challenging.
aggressive, yeah.
A little bit challenging to play into Hero specifically, too, just because Hero has so many ways.
And I? Can you
Wow.
counter that?
You can counter that, but you have to be ready for that. I don't think any of us were ready for that. If I was playing, I got hit by that.
Oh my god.
I got hit by that,
so
too.
many
I just lost that
combos.
stock.
If you have Accelerado, there's so many combo routes.
For sure. Hero with Accelerado is such an amazing character.
Okay. And Zoom gonna be his best friend right now.
Just getting him out of that disadvantage sequence.
Jab, jab, jab. Get the mana back.
Get the mana back and get the tech chase.
Yeet. Yeet. And we love counter. Do it. Do it again. I did it again. And I won. I hate that they just go to the corner and they get Zoom for free. Jab, 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 because you want mana.
Right now, something interesting about the Sephiroth counter pick. Jacob was getting a lot of mileage out of those up Bs out of shield that we talked about last game. If you're Sephiroth, you're spacing everything so that that up B is...
I'm
wow,
speechless.
I can't even finish my sentence. I'm speechless after that.
He
Nair
had
fireball.
just told me that Nair into full charge fireball is true.
It is true. At certain percents, it's true. Jacob also likes to go for it even when it's not true.
Just to check, hey, are you going to do
yeah,
this?
Just a chump check of like, hey, are you going to press a button? Like, are you ready for this?
Oh. Just zooming out of there. Zoom, zoom. Fast falling too fast and not having that work. You having a wing. Oh,
misses
but
the
no
tag,
tag.
no.
That's going to be a 3-0 for Jacob.
3-0 for Jacob. That's not how you want to lose that set. Oh, missing attack. That's so unfortunate.
All right, well,
But
that's it. Who is next
great
on
gameplay
stream?
from Jacob. Good stuff.
Did you close the set? Did you
Jacob now in winners finals.
you
Guaranteed top 3.
stop the set?
All right. Let's see who's coming up on stream next.
All right. I think we have a little bit of a break right now.
A little bit of a break. Oh, okay, we got some sets going on?
Yeah.
All right.
What's the next set that's likely to be on here? Bent versus Jacob. Oh, so today's Jacob
Winner
show.
of Zohar Bent is what he said.
Okay.
Winner of
Oh,
Zohar
Zohar and Bent made it that far in bracket?
I know, great for them, right?
Okay, Slay.
Slay, yeah.
So Jacob is in winners finals now.
Jacob is in winners finals. So Zohar Bent, that's winners semis.
Slay. How do you
Jacob coming
feel
up to the
about
stream.
scamming everybody
Here,
with your character?
Talk to the stream. Talk to the stream.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I forgot how to play my character, and then I remembered, and then I forgot how broken he was. Like, why the fuck did Nerika Frizz kill at 30 seconds?
Great question. Great question.
We were just mentioning that because you had just told us the other day. You're like, yeah, Nerika Frizz just works.
Nerika Frizz just worked.
Everyone, Sephiroth is just so easy on that stage. It's like, I was just fishing for it, and it worked.
Yeah. But hey, great job. You're in winners finals. I doubted you when you were against Mint Ninja, but I eat my words.
I think it was in the Mint Ninja set. I can't remember who.
And then I was like, oh yeah, this is how to play against Greninja, and then I just, that SG I did game 1, I didn't double jump. I thought I did.
Uh-huh.
And then I just went back, I was like, let me just try to let's try.
Well, you have some time.
Because it's rare that I overreact with that.
Yeah. It looked true.
It's true on fast forwards.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm going to hop off of stream for the second. Thank you guys for being with us. We'll be back very shortly.
All right. Thank you so much for joining us on commentary, Naomi. And thank you, Jacob, for popping in for just a little bit to say hi to the chat. All right. I'm going to be signing off the mic for a little bit as well. Stay tuned. We got some really good sets coming up for you guys. Once again, I'm Chives. You're watching Koopa Academy 2. Thank you all for tuning in. And again, stay tuned for more action in the rest of this top 8.
battle. Hero. On a hero. Three, two, one, go! battle. Hero. Sonic. 3, 2, 1, go!
Yo, Ben brought it back. I love this for him. I don't love that one for him. Okay. All right. Well, damn. Ben brought that shit all the way back. All right. Cool. We're back. Chives and I and Felix, we are back to commentate the Smashy games.
To commentate the Smashy Bros.
The Smashy Bros.
Jacob just won winners finals 3-1, making it into grand finals.
Yeah. Okay.
Hell of a run for Ben, making it this far.
Absolutely, like.
And still sitting pretty in losers finals.
This
too.
feels like a coin box winners finals right here. You have the
Coinbox,
hero.
yeah.
You have the
Yeah,
hero on the Sonic.
You got Sonic on deck. It's a very, very funny matchup.
It's so funny.
Ben looking over, smiling, shaking his head.
What's so crazy is that Ben could have won that.
Oh yeah,
That was
yeah.
so insane. Like he
Yeah.
brought it all the way back, and
Oh,
you started
yeah,
seeing.
so close, so close.
You started seeing some.
Chris, Mint Ninja
He's not
on
even looking at the
screen,
camera.
please.
That one's cool.
Oh, that one's fire.
Yeah.
We're looking at some of the amazing photos from our amazing photographer slash commentator slash Mario slash
Yeah.
eligible bachelor Felix.
Oh no. Yeah, dude. This game is hard, bro. It's not even that it's hard, but it's you really have to be disciplined to just wait.
Got to be
You know what I
very
mean?
disciplined to just wait and also deal with like people who know how to beat you waiting.
Yeah, honestly, bro, I think it's a big old like just rock paper scissors and seeing like which one like goes first kind of thing, and then when you get that, win that exchange, you make the most of it. Obviously, it's very cliche to say, but a lot of people kind of like look over that and forget that, and you know, they get lost in the sauce, which it's understandable. There's a lot of like characters in this game and a lot of different play styles you can play. So you can get overwhelmed, but, you know, it all goes down to the basics and the fundamentals that will take you far enough to just, you know, not be a 1-tour or a 2-tour, which there's nothing wrong, you know. But, you know, if you really want to excel in this game, you really got to, like, be disciplined. Anyways,
for
Smashy
sure.
Bros, what are we getting? Fuck.
Yeah. Speaking of very disciplined gameplay, matchup that definitely forces some discipline coming up.
All the discipline in the world.
Greninja Steve.
So, all right. So we got Chris running it back in losers right now. Losers quarterfinals, and I
Oh, do
believe.
they play in winners?
Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, like running it back like on stream kind of thing. My bad.
Oh, okay,
Bad
okay,
wording
okay.
on my end.
Gotcha.
But
No, you're good. You're good.
am I? But anyways, Empty Ninja also, you know, still doing the losers run. We saw him a little bit earlier in the stream. Didn't do too shabby against Jacob.
Yeah, I think both of these players lost to Jacob, right?
Yeah, everyone lost to Jacob.
Everyone lost to Jacob.
I lost to Jacob.
Everyone lost to Jacob. He's in grand finals for a reason.
Yeah.
He's a very talented player, very, very skilled.
Yeah. Speaking of skill, right now the walls are building.
Yeah,
the walls are building. I know what
the ultimate expression of skill.
Of course, I know who.
I
know who meant this.
lost to Jacob. We all lost to Jacob. Oh my God! Shout out to Win, and that's my guy.
Yeah,
shout outs to Icon too, by the way, coming to see me in Ultimate, or
crazy.
see me offline.
See me offline, yeah.
Regional coming up next month. Brandon was able to.
Icon is I think I remember seeing him his run in Genesis, if I recall correctly. But anyways, enough of that.
Yeah,
We're watching the frog and the man just throwing hands.
We're watching the frog and the block man.
Yeah, this one's Alex.
Oh yeah, block women.
Okay, yeah. And
yeah, it's Women's History Month.
Women's History Month.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, women.
Yeah, happy Women's History Month. Shout outs to women.
We love women. But I'm seeing more blocks from Ninja this time around. I remember last time we were talking, we saw a little glimpse of it in Game 1 against Jacob, but he just kind of started straying away from it. But now we're seeing more against this Greninja and just making him work hard for these approaches. But just like that, material is out. You need to start digging, man. Gotta start digging. Okay. Cute little bear conversion. It's not going to be able to take the stock, though. And I didn't realize how close this was. Stock and percentage-wise.
Yeah, stock and percentage-wise, and with the diamond on deck. These mats are a little bit low, but they're just going to come right back, especially on Pokemon Stadium, too.
Absolutely.
Getting that stone.
Okay, what's the play? Oh, wow. That cart came in clutch. Okay. What's the move? It's not going to be able to get much out of that up B, but he's still continuing the chase for sure. You know, Mint has not been able to really get anything started besides kind of like running away. But in the midst of that, using up his materials and really not able to really convert off of them.
Right. Chris is doing a great job of implementing part of the Steve counterplay.
Right.
That when he already has the diamond on deck, if he's fading back and mining and spending more resources than he's getting back in terms of blocks,
Right.
you're winning that interaction by waiting.
Absolutely. Okay. It's going to get punched for that card, but it's not going to... Oh. These boys are just duking it out. I feel like, going back to what I was saying in an earlier set, Chris doesn't really do anything crazy in terms of committing.
Right, yeah.
Just saying, brother.
Sitting right at center stage, throwing his shurikens.
Yeah.
Gets hit by the minecart, but because he was in that center stage, because Pokemon Stadium 2 is such a big stage,
Right.
he was able to live despite it, but not going to live with that diamond back air, though.
69 on this Alex.
69 on this Alex.
Yeah, it's looking scary, and look at that. And I swear, I was just about to mention that. If we see any of those crazy kind of jab conversions, or is it jab, right?
Yeah,
it's going to look
with
scary.
The diamonds, yeah. You know what they say, diamonds are a girl's best friend.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. I was getting flashbacks from a previous game where like he just built a bunch of blocks and just force smashed through it. Granted, Greninja is a 48%, but at 68%, it is looking scary.
Oh yeah,
Forward smash could
doable
take
here.
something.
Just one forward smash, one diamond back air, one good minecart, and this lead isn't going to matter.
Yeah, this got scary really quick, to be honest, for Chris. Because look at that. I mean, Amentis just knows the agenda. You know,
Right,
let the
Chris playing it super solid, just holding on to that center stage, getting that slight drift back, getting the forward air, clutching out that game one. Excellent, excellent gameplay from Chris there.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta hold it. You know what I mean?
Excellent composure, closing out that set.
All right, well, cool. Yeah, the composure was there for sure. You know, those last hit moments, they're really determined, you know, the boys from the men kind of thing, you know? And Chris is a grown man. He took that game, but we still have a best of 5, you know, set. So, you know, plenty of time for men to really just gather as much data as possible to really, you know, beat out this frog, you know? All right, we already got some blocks coming out. God dang, oh,
Chris leaving Final Destination open. Generally a very good stage for Greninja.
Yeah.
But also generally a really good stage for Steve.
Absolutely. Okay. No, that's not going to be able to do it.
On deck. Gets the nil 1, but isn't quite able to follow up.
Absolutely. Okay. Holding the center stage. He's not anyone to try to opt to do some ledge pressure, which I'm, you know, I was going to say I'm against it, but, you know, he took that stock with at ease at the middle. So, you know.
These are the situations that are very, very scary to play against Steve, where he has the materials on deck.
Yeah.
He's mining, and he has a lead. Very close to getting diamond right now. Getting that jab train. That's just going to do. It's game 2 right now.
Chris
won game 1. Sorry, a stream runner was just asking about the score.
Yeah. Our full staff running it through.
Yeah, our professional production quality.
Excuse me, can I get some beer?
Yeah.
But, okay, I mean, this is looking very scary. And going back to what you were saying, questionable pick and leaving FD open for Ninja to go.
It's a very volatile stage.
Absolutely.
I can understand the idea behind it. It's just a matter of whether or not it's going to pan out.
Yeah, it's more, and this thing too.
You
serious? That fadeaway was just crazy.
It looked like that was going to be the stock.
Exactly.
I like that Mint is just holding on to this diamond for the next stock here. Just getting the parry down smash. Just not even building on the crafting table. Just slowly mining these resources and getting the mine start.
Yeah.
But gets the next diamond on deck as well.
Yeah,
so right now, Mint has 2 diamonds. The up throw is still not going to kill. Chris just struggling to deal with the Steve snowball.
There you go.
But the back air is going to take it. And then Chris pushing Mint off of the crafting table.
Mint out of nowhere with that play, just racking up 100 on the scoreboard.
Racking up 100 on the scoreboard, putting up LeBron James numbers.
No, she's like goat. Oh, that's scary.
Yeah, all it takes is that one opening, and that gives you enough time to craft the diamond, and the snowball's just right back. Up tilt bear, not quite going to hit, but still put Chris in a really bad spot here at 96% with the diamonds on deck and the diamonds in the inventory.
The people are going crazy.
Chris has got a mountain to climb. If he wins this game, he is the absolute GOAT. We're going to have to change that 100 back over to Chris.
To 100. Okay. Emoji 100 for sure.
100 emoji.
Oh, especially after that back air.
Yeah, that is a back air is going to kill it 100 for sure.
Okay.
All right, Mint Ninja evening up the game. Or excuse me.
Even up the scoreboard for sure. But actually, but the double digits.
Even more comfortable lead. 101.
101 is insane.
Insane.
All right.
All right, 1-1 got on the scoreboard.
These pictures are insane. Anyways, select. So, I don't know, man. Like, a lot of ideas are being exchanged between these players. The conversations are being held, and I tell people all the time, like, this game is a conversation. When you're mashing, that means you're being very disrespectful towards me. And there's curse words or slurs being said towards me. But
anyway,
when you have like a very like top level, gameplay and on the screen, it's very you see it, and the people see it. It's like, oh, okay, so he was able to really pick up on that jump, or just like that defensive option when he gets hit by the certain tilt or up tilt, or you know what I mean. So that's what we call a conversation.
Right, yeah.
But these boys are for sure having a conversation throughout the set, because we're seeing, god damn, these shifts are changing.
With that F smash right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a great F smash. I know a good F smash too.
Yeah, if this is a conversation, then that was a statement for sure.
Yeah. Okay. Chris is playing this slow.
Push the TNT into the wall.
While usually that's fine, Steve is mining, as you kind of like just hold center.
Why? Yeah, it just gives a lot more resources to Mint Ninja.
I think like midway between the center and the ledge is great to consistently like play, pressure. That way the mining is not as free. But oh,
and the anvil in the back air.
Yeah.
Ooh, get off.
Wow. Chris doing such a great job, just kind of like weaving in and out of these like situations that, Steve is kind of like putting out. Okay.
Right.
That
you
man.
can see Mint Ninja's style of play is very much. Ooh.
That
the
was
block saving Chris, kind of fighting Mint back.
Yeah. Oh, bear.
But no blocks there to save from that one. Diamonds on deck. Chris has a little bit of a lead, but with the diamonds, that could evaporate in a single hit.
Absolutely.
This might be it with the jab train into the forward air.
Oh, he got the sour one. I wouldn't even say sour spot at this point. Definitely not the spike.
The drop combo into the pickup again with the fair.
How did this change up so quickly?
Diamond. Let's Steve change things in the blink of an eye.
Okay.
89% just like that on Chris. And right now, Mint just going right back to that game plan that he found so much success with on that FP game.
That was such a great catch.
Just mining for resources.
Okay. He's just chilling. Honestly, at this point, I feel like he's just kind of like just building up these blocks and doing all these things to force a situation
He's just
like
this.
this.
With that snowball, yeah, exactly. Diamond's up right now.
Okay.
Got the gold pickaxe, but the diamond sword.
Oh, that was such a.
Mint.
And you got to think, like, I feel like now that I'm seeing it, the vision, he just built those blocks just to prevent like situations like forward air or bear, like sending you off in that direction. Because that usually you either see, Greninjas like fair in place by the ledge. Sometimes they jump up as well, so that's one thing to think about.
Oh yeah, having those blocks behind you is such a great boon to just dramatically increase your survivability. Even if you miss the attack on the block, it's still A, going to send you across the stage on the other side, and B, it's going to reduce your knockback.
Right.
So you are not going to be dying if you have those blocks behind you.
No,
unless
absolutely
you are
not.
at really high percent or get hit by something really strong.
Okay.
And even if it's something really strong and you don't get sent cross stage, that knockback reduction with that Diamond Bear just came in clutch for Chris. Gives him a second lease on life here in this game 3.
Oh. Okay. Got to see a little bit more like tomahawk grabs maybe, but
even then, that's so scary.
Yeah,
If
exactly.
you just whip one, you get Diamond F smash.
oh man, jumping in the air is scary too. What is not
Everything
scary?
is scary.
What is
There's
not
no
scary?
right option here.
Excuse me?
Going
Yo,
for the
if he
counter, though,
converted
that
off
was
of
the right
that,
option.
yeah, we've seen them try to. Oh, that's always
Ooh,
scary.
whipping the up smash.
Because what if you just drop shield out of nowhere? You just go like drag it.
What if your animation just barely pokes it?
All right, there you go. I mean, Mint is playing the game. Mint is playing the game. This is how you essentially play the game. But force push.
Oh, missing the ledge trap. Not great for Chris, but he's still able to keep the corner. Oh, with the blocks behind him.
Yeah, that's insurance if I ever seen it.
Oh, but
That's
the mine card.
Oh, yep.
Game 2 for Mid Ninja, or Game 3, excuse me, for Mid Ninja.
Yeah.
Up 2-1.
Up 2-1. Game 5. I'm not Game 5. Game 4 now.
Game 4.
Game 5. I don't know how to count, guys. Sorry.
Math is hard.
Yeah, math is very hard. That's why I dropped out. Anyways.
Look, photography, commentary, excellent gameplay.
Hey, what's up, bro?
Math is not on that list.
Math is not on that list. It's gone. It's non-existent. HISD, baby. Just kidding. Actually, you know what's funny? That was probably my favorite subject, math. Math was my favorite subject.
I love math.
Math is cool.
Shout out to math.
Shout out to math. But some things just don't be adding up. That's cool.
All right, but this counter pick, that is something that is going to be outing up. Going
All right,
Sephiroth.
Sephiroth. I was gonna say, I feel like at some point he probably will switch, and
Right, yeah.
this is if there's a time to switch, it's probably now.
Right, your back is up against the wall. It's losers quarters. It's a lot of pressure to make this switch, but I understand making the play.
You got to, man.
Let's see if it works out.
All right. Where are we going? Are we going to? Yeah, we're going to
Right back to
PS2.
Pokemon Stadium 2.
The classic. The classic. If it ain't broke, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Right.
Oh, forwarders are
Interesting
poking.
pick in this matchup because it gives Steve the stone and also gives the longer range. Let's see if it pans out.
Yeah. It's kind of scary too now to think about it because while you do have a great disjoint on your end, you're a little bit lighter.
You are a little bit lighter, yes. But you also have the boon of having one of the stronger counters in the game with Switch left.
That is very true. We did kind of see him trying to apply the counters as well with Greninja, but
it's a pitiful answer to minecart.
Yeah.
But with Sephiroth, that is going to kill absurdly. We just saw it right there. It got the command grab hit.
Yeah.
If it was just a little bit sooner on that, that could have been a very, very early stop for Chris.
Absolutely. Okay. It's not going to be able to get the ambu. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so anyways, we were just filing our taxes, and that's why there was a lot of like silence going on. So the IRS is going to pay me $100,000. That's great. So anyways, game 4, you know, we're not going to be able to get that counter.
Landing straight with a counter, expecting Mint to kind of get nervous and mash out.
Yeah. And this is so scary. You got all this material built up, and honestly, low-key, like, a lot of the times I see Mint, he really doesn't have that much of material built up, but, like, this is one of the rare cases where he's, like, you know, locked and ready to go. Okay. This is oh, shit. First you get the hitbox, then you get the command grab.
First you get the hitbox, then the command grab.
What a wacky ride.
Such a heavy-hitting move.
Right.
Chris rolling in on that minecart. Good stuff.
Ooh, yeah. It's not going to be able to get that kill just yet, but before tilt, not be able to connect. Oh, okay.
All right, now now. Chris just slowly trying to work Mint back in the corner and then capitalize off this ledge situation.
Right.
Gets it there with that back air. Having a little bit of difficulty actually converting. He seems to be getting him into the corner very easily. It's just the conversion that's the hard part.
Absolutely. Yeah, Chris just playing it slow. Playing it slow.
Playing it nice and slow.
The shift has been
nice
made.
Controlled neutral.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Mint has been doing a great job. Just kind of like just getting some straight hits here and there and just resetting the game plan. Like right here. Didn't overcommit. He's going to kind of like kick back. As I say that, go straight into a down smash. Okay. Yeah, so this is scary. This is very scary.
Very scary.
Because while it is doable,
that diamond pickaxe is going to break, but he had the other diamond on deck, so he's totally willing to just burn it. He's 71%. As long as he doesn't get like a minecart countered or something, he's not dying here.
Absolutely not. Then the blocks are going to help him for sure right then and there, and he's noticing the forward air. So he's kind of just building blocks to where it makes sense, where it could potentially take him. So, you know. Oh, forward tilt. This is where you need to make a game plan.
Oh, a bit of a weird elytra from Mint. Chris not ready for the harder punish. Could have potentially got something big there.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's understandable. I wouldn't expect that elytra to go that high either.
Yeah, me neither. Oh, okay. 160 though. Jesus Christ. This thing is living.
He's staying alive with Sephiroth too.
Ooh, that nair was very important.
Yeah, that nair was very important. He almost lost it there.
It almost looked like he just low profile that bear too.
Right.
I mean, just like that. I mean, Chris has just brought it back. Really. Oh, that spot dodge was crazy. He's better than me. I would have shielded. Oh, there you go.
Sock the forward air. Chris has a very slight lead right now.
Yes.
But that could go away with just one hit, and also Steve is mining the resources in the minecart. Now the resources are on deck.
Oh, this is scary. Okay,
Scary
that block kind of fucked him over.
You're probably going to be fighting Diamond with the rest.
I was going to say, I haven't seen him connect one of those in the while.
Oh my god, Chris going for it all with that down smash.
Low-key, I don't blame him, because that would have just been the set.
No,
the game.
Yeah, that was an amazing idea from Chris. Low-key uncharacteristic, too.
Yeah.
He's more of like the...
Very...
he's more of the lawful good type
there you
of player, right? For all
Lawful
the
good.
D&D players out there. He likes to play like very like honest, very like
very reserved.
Yeah, very reserved, very like disciplined. Oh my god, the Giga Flare coming out. Chris pulling out all the stops.
Chris. And again, just saved it for the last stock too, because we really haven't seen him like pull it out. So there was no reference point in terms of the timing and all that for this to go off.
Right, yeah, he just kind of had a call out there of like, hey, I think you're going to try and cheat the ledge.
Yeah.
I think you're going to try and cheat.
Yeah.
He called him out.
And guess what?
Yeah.
Game 5. See me.
Called him out and said, we're going to Game 5. Amazing Giga Flare there, catching the high minecart. Catching Mint, trying to kind of like cheese his way past the ledge, like skip the ledge trap, because Chris was going for a lot of those like corner situations and ledge traps, and he wasn't getting them every time, of course.
Yeah.
Like, it's a mix-up, but it's a big win condition for Sephiroth there. It's just like
Absolutely.
getting those situations started.
What a game. That was a very like I wouldn't even say it was a slow-paced game. It was just very methodical.
Yeah, very methodical, and then right at the end there, Chris just kind of pulling out all the stops on that F smash too.
Yo.
Chris, who are you?
This
Who is this? What have you done to Chris?
Bring him back. Where is he?
Someone check his controller, dog.
Oh my God, the
this
momentum is
insane,
insane,
Chris we
bro.
were seeing before. The
This is
momentum
insane.
coming in. Chris definitely feeling
Oh,
himself, getting that down air. Up
Oh
3
my
stocks to
God.
1. This is a mountain to climb for your Mint Ninja, and Game 5
Yeah,
is
there
not
you
the time
go.
you want to be doing this. Chris playing out of his mind right now.
Oh my God, look at the brain traps are on deck, yo. This is insane. Chris is playing insane right now.
Chris is absolutely insane right now.
He's mad. He's
Chris-
mad.
yeah,
he
he's
just thought
mad.
that. He just remembered this is Sunday. It's 5 o'clock. I work tomorrow.
Yeah,
Actually,
he's like,
it's
I
3
got
o'clock.
work tomorrow, so I'm going to put in work now.
Okay. All right, here we go. Ooh, dude, what
All
is
right,
it?
and now we're back to the classic Chris with the ledge trapping. Playing very disciplined here, closing out this game. He's got such an advantage right now that he absolutely can play this style and make it work very, very well.
Oh, I was going to miss that
The
grab.
onus is on Mint to approach or to mine resources. Either way, it's not great because Chris has answers to both.
Oh,
Gets the back
fair,
throw.
fair.
This is just piling on and looking worse and worse. And that down smash, that's going to close it with a 3-stock game 5.
That man hit him with what are those? Damn,
Chris
that was
taking
crazy.
a deep breath. You can tell he's feeling himself a little bit.
As he should. As he should. That was insane.
Oh, he's smiling. He's smiling. Oh, my God.
Oh, dude, I'm telling you, that flare, whatever that thing, game
The-
4, I
the
feel like
Giga
that
Flare.
just gave him all the...
That gave him all the momentum that game 4. He was feeling himself. for
not
sure.
even, especially confidence.
But yeah, great run from Mint Ninja too, making it all the way up to losers quarters.
Yeah,
Fantastic stuff from both of these players.
so
Congratulations
crazy.
on the 5th place placement from Mint Ninja. Chris advancing on to losers semis.
Right. Yeah.
Excellent, excellent stuff.
Okay.
Oh, what a set, what a set.
What was the bracket looking like? Break? All right.
All right, it seems like they're playing the set off stream. So we are going to have a little bit of a break, but stay tuned. If you liked that Sephiroth,
It'll be over very quickly. Y'all can stay on pause.
all right, it's going to be over very quickly is what I'm hearing from our stream production. But yeah, if you like that gameplay from that Sephiroth and that Greninja, stay tuned because he is going to be right back on stream. Very fortunate for him. He gets a little bit of a break, a little bit of a breather after that game 5 set. You know, those sets can be very taxing on you mentally. Gets kind of the best of both worlds, where he gets a slight break, give him a bit of a breather, but also still not too long, so he still gets to ride that momentum into this next set. Oh my gosh, what a play from Chris. First time in history Pocket Seth actually worked out. When and in the chat, please don't get any ideas. I know how much you want the Seth to work. Trust the Ryu, man.
I had to grab some nourishment. Nourishment.
All right.
Nourishment.
So while we're waiting,
Yeah.
I'm also gonna grab some nourishment.
You
'cause
should.
We have water at the venue here.
We
Right
have free
next to the
water.
commentary desk, actually.
Very convenient.
So close, I can grab
Literally
the
stay
water.
on, yeah.
You guys don't have a camera on the commentators, but I can grab the water
He can.
without unplugging from the commentary.
Guys, this
I'm
is
talking to
insane.
you right now while grabbing water.
This is insane, guys. He is doing that. He is literally doing that. He is him
They are treating the commentators right here.
with luxury and all. All right, let's see. Let's look at this bracket. I want to look at this bracket.
All right, what bracket are we looking at for this one?
Yeah, for this one. Yeah.
I think there are a few other tournaments going on today.
Oh yeah, that one tournament. Let's see.
Yeah. There's that one tournament. I don't know which one it is. I know there
Me
is one.
neither.
I saw people talking about it on Twitter.
So dumb. Anyways, God
But
bless.
yeah, there are indeed
There are
other
indeed other tournaments.
there are indeed other people playing Smashy Bros today.
They are playing Smash Bros.
But
I
yeah.
think I got ninth today. I think I got ninth.
But yeah, shout outs to people who came through here to Koopa Academy.
Yeah, it's always a fun tournament here at the brewery too. The brewery is really cool.
Yeah, very nice venue.
It's in the city. It's in Houston. It's in downtown basically. It's in the
downtown.
Heights. Very
And they have their own designated parking lot for the venue, which is extremely clutch because anyone who lives in Houston knows how bad trying to park down here is.
Oh, absolutely.
Having that just not be a concern at all, so nice.
I know it's hot and sweaty in there. But oh yeah. I think I got ninth today. Let me see.
You got ninth today?
Yeah, I think I got ninth today. That's good considering I don't fucking play.
Understandable. I technically went undefeated today.
You did go
I went
undefeated. No one beat you. Not even Jacob. Not even Jacob beat you.
Not even Jacob beat me. Undefeated.
That's so funny. Button is right. First time in history a pocket Seth actually worked out. That is funny. Because it's true.
Brandon knows a thing or two about pocket Sephiroth.
He's very hands-on in that conversation.
He very much so loves that character. It's the classic struggle of when one of your favorite characters in the game is like low-key not great.
Yeah. Oh yeah, here we go. Let's read a bracket.
Sephiroth definitely a character that should be relegated to like counter picks or like have a pocket to work with because some of the matchups are just a lot.
Oh,
but also
absolutely.
a very high maintenance character. So he's for sure a labor of love.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he's not one of those characters where you can just be like, oh, I don't really know what to do here. I'm just gonna like mash my Cloud back air or mash my Joker Nair or like mash my like Steve Minecart or whatever, right? Very much so a character that like will not forgive you if you are not completely sure of yourself.
So we're actually getting a run back now.
Oh yeah, this is a run back. Yeah.
These boys are going at it again. Yeah. So
if I'm not mistaken, Chris sent Vega into losers, right?
Yeah, Chris sent Vega the losers
and Jacob sent Chris into losers.
Yep. Oh, that was cute.
If Chris wins this and also wins his next set, he gets a run back.
Yeah,
too.
he gets a run back. How did that go? How was those games between them?
Chris and Jacob?
Yeah.
It was pretty close, but I think it was a 3-0.
Oh, okay.
3-0, but it was close.
But it was close.
Yeah,
but it was close.
Get the asterisk
either way.
Yeah. Might have been a 3-1.
I'm gonna start asking them to do that. Like, guys, believe me, it was close.
They should add that as a feature.
Yeah.
GG. Just like
but
have
it
was it close is like a checkbox.
Yeah.
You know?
It's like in red. It's like in red marking.
Exactly.
Okay. So are we seeing? Okay.
I have like game 5, but it was not close. Like, for when like there's a 3-star.
Oh, he just waited for it, dude. Did you see that?
He just waited for it.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Chris.
Is a menace, bro.
This is a different Chris. He figured out Smash Ultimate.
He did. We
He's
saw that.
Like,
with the
look,
last
I'm tired of playing this like lawful good, like heavy poking style. Got to throw in a little bit of lawful evil in there.
Right. Oh, a Smash is not gonna be able to connect. Yeah, that Smash is kind of dog shit.
Wow, using the counter!
Are you serious,
that
bro?
Was lawful evil.
Are you serious, bro? Dude,
Are you
this
serious?
This Chris is different.
This Chris is different,
bro. Jesus
he
Christ. He is him for sure.
This is evolved Chris. This is not a Froakie
This is
anymore.
the Mega
This is a Greninja. This is Mega Greninja.
Yeah. Oh my God, dude. All right, he's gonna rack up some good damage from this little jab. What a hell of a lead. That was a very confident, tomahawk grab. Okay, forward air. Okay.
Chris making great use of these dash attack and forward airs.
Oh, you serious, bro? You saw that?
Oh my God, the parry down smash.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Chris is on fire right now.
He's on fire right now.
Someone needs to take him out.
He is feeling these
Jesus.
He may be a water type, but he's on fire.
Jesus Christ, bro.
It's super effective.
What do you say? Yeah, Chris is definitely like that. That's confidence right there, bro. Freaking parry and just a down smash.
Just parry down smash, letting it rip.
Yeah, because Mewtwo's usually like to rise up at forward air, just like an aerial, just get out of ledge scenarios. But like Chris was always just locked and ready to go in terms of punishing that habit. Okay, so game 2. Game 2.
Game 2, closing the distance a little bit on small battlefield.
Yeah.
I think Vega kind of realized that Chris, he likes playing that with punishy game plan for Ninja.
Yeah.
So like he wants to give him a bit less space to dash back, so that he can force him into these corner situations.
Yeah,
trying to wait for a whip.
The timing change on that forward air, just really like waiting for him to drop that shield was insane. Yo, what the hell are we doing?
What is this,
Oh
Chris?
my god. Okay, I respect it. It's not gonna be able to
Chris
get
says,
this down
I'm
tilt.
not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me.
Exactly.
I don't need to whiff punish you. I can just spoke.
And I was gonna say too, like both of these characters kind of like that is somewhat most of their game plan with punishing.
For sure. Mewtwo especially very good at conditioning that with the Shadow Ball.
Right. Vega doing a good job stopping the bleeding and all that. Because man, Chris was letting it rip. Letting it rip, and just like that, check
Vega
your
feeling
feet.
himself too now, getting that down smash.
Yeah, you just throw it out, man. Because there was a lot of get-ups here and there from Chris's end, so he just, I guess he registered that, and he's just, oh, wow.
Down tilt fair, not killing Mewtwo?
Check the game.
At 128?
4 tilt? No. No rage on the
staying
Greninja.
alive?
Insane. What a
Getting the spot
concept.
out of F tilt. Oh my god.
Okay. Vega just doing a great job keeping composure from that last game because that shit was insane. And right now is really tacking up a lot of damage on Chris, and just a phenomenal stock.
Oh my god, going for the confusion. This is some good Smashy Bros, folks.
That's what I like to see. Some great adjustments, and Vega's just showing that. Okay, making him work for it. It's not
Work for it. Not giving Chris anything for free.
Up throw?
Gets the grab, up throw.
Yeah.
If
I mean,
you're Mewtwo, he's
hey.
been living a lot longer than he should have been, quite frankly.
Absolutely. Down tilt, forward air.
Finally,
you're
no! Oh, getting a little too lost in the sauce there.
He really got lost in the sauce.
Vega was doing so good. Still not too bad of a deficit now, but mentally that's got to hurt just a little bit.
Absolutely.
Especially after that game 1.
Ooh, okay.
This game is going to be crucial for Vega's mental right now. If he drops this, then it's...
Oh, there goes that combo breaker.
Okay, there we go. He's evening it up. Got that combo breaker with the forward air.
All right.
This
a little bread and
very
butter.
doable, but Vega needs to stay very composed.
One Chris. All right.
All right, Stream Runner was just asking about the score for a bit.
Yeah.
All right. We're back in, locked in on this last stock.
They also asked how we like our steaks. So, that's nice. They're bringing some steaks over. Anyways, yeah, speaking of steaks.
Speaking of steaks, the stakes are so high right now.
Oh, great. I want to see how we're going to land that
this
plane.
last stock, 120%.
Up throw, back throw.
Get the back throw.
I guess it's a little too early for up throw.
Oh, wow. Getting the fair from ledge.
Oh.
Okay, back throw.
This is a very scary situation. I know he's at 41 only, but, I've seen some wonky stuff, man. Ooh, he waited, but it wasn't.
Just make it back to the center. Vega's just saying, like, nah, you're going to have to call out these options specifically.
Just like that?
Oh,
yeah.
but
unfortunately, it's going to drop shield.
Punish.
What a wacky game.
What a wacky game. Unfortunate for Vega, but honestly, if you're Vega, the way you should be looking at it is not, damn, I just lost that game. You should be looking like, damn,
more like,
I was outplaying him so hard that even after dropping a stock at literally 0, it was still close.
Yeah, like that's me. Like that was my game, and I can take another 3 games if I want
Right,
to.
you got to constantly be in your head just saying, I'm the GOAT, I'm the GOAT,
I'm the GOAT.
Oh, God.
All right, sticking to the same Pokemons.
Right, still
same
got the
game
Pokemon. Same Pokemon.
All right, where are we going? Okay, we're going
right
straight
back
back
over to small battlefield.
Yeah, I mean,
Vega's
I don't
saying
think
it's not the stage. It's
a me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
No,
gotta simply not SD at 0 this time.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's doable.
Right.
Super doable.
And he's starting off his game very strong right now.
Yeah.
Just showing like, yeah, that was a fluke. This counter pick is gonna work out in my favor.
Oh, okay. Great reaction time on both of these guys. All right. It's going to be a very confident.
Confidence, just going for that forward air.
Yeah. I was going to say, like, that was a very confident, like, dash attack. I really didn't see, like, that connecting.
Right.
And then, of course, you know, Vega making the most of the situation and just, like, throwing out that forward air off stage and just, like, very early stock. Very early stock. So let's see if Vega can keep this this lead. You know what I mean?
And I love how that first stock, he kind of postured with the Shadow Ball. Like, he was just going to go for a normal ledge trap.
Yeah.
So Chris kind of put his guard
okay.
down a little bit. And then Vega was able to go like, nah, got you, bitch.
Absolutely. God damn. Okay. What's the play? I want to see some grabs.
You want to see some grabs? You
Because
got some grabs.
I saw Chris doing like a tomahawk grab by the ledge. And just like, it just registered. And I'm like, that should send a message. Like, stop doing that. Okay.
The dash attack not quite going to kill, but is going to set up a nice ledge trap here.
Oh, that's scary. Looking for a drag down up air, but wasn't able to register it.
Loving Vega's usage of these up Bs just to like help mix up his landings and miss out his disadvantage from the corner.
Forward tilt not killing.
Oh. A slight weight on the neutral get up, throwing off Chris's timing is mental.
Fair. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, that's going to take the first stock, but still a lot of percent. Vega can very easily take this stock right back with basically any free hit.
Oh.
Yeah, the up throw not going to do it. Maybe should have gone for back throw?
Yeah, I was going to say, because I feel like that's a very sticky situation for like a DI mix-up kind of thing, you know? Oh, no. I mean...
Oh, but the up air, that is going to take it.
What a shift, man. I feel like Vega was really like, just started the game off strong, and out of nowhere, now you just see...
seeing
actually,
signs of life from Chris, but Vega
I'm
still actually
tripping.
has a very comfortable lead right now.
Actually, I'm tripping. Forget what I just said. Wrong Pokemons. Anyways.
No, you're good.
No,
you're
Vegas.
good. No, Chris
Vegas.
definitely is showing some signs of life. So I see where you're coming from for sure.
Nah, Vega's definitely in control right now for sure. But we got to see something. We got to see something from this Frog right here if he wants to stay in the game. If he wants to just keep it to a 3-0 win.
Right. If you're Chris, you just want to seal us out 3-0 in handshake.
Yeah, exactly. The more time you give someone, the more time they have for like downloading. So, you know, that's the last thing you want to do against a player like Vega. You know, he really applies habits here and there and just punishes them in a major way. Ooh, a smash!
Also, I find in best of 5 sets, there's a noticeable shift in someone's mentality.
Yeah.
Like, before and after they take the first game, they kind of like break the seal almost.
Yeah.
On, like their mental barrier. That,
Exactly.
It's like maybe like affecting their confidence a little bit of like, oh man, I'm down 2-0. But once they take that first game, you're like, okay, I took a game, I can take a set.
Exactly.
Oh, you can see Vega. It looked like he might have been going for a footstool out of shield there.
Pulling out the tricks, man. Pulling out the tricks. Oh, that forward air. Almost got him spanked with that up smash. Okay.
Yeah.
He's waiting
Chris
for those.
just waiting for the option after the up B.
Yeah, because I have noticed as well some teleports come with a spot dodge to follow up. So you know,
the teleport
be
itself
mindful.
It's a little tricky to react to.
Yeah.
So a lot of times what players will do to just deal with that new 2 up B is just wait for the option after.
And even sometimes I think I will see him like forward tilt here and there, which is a great option. I think.
He waited for it, but was trying to catch the option itself and not the shield.
That's so scary. These forward smashes are very hard to punish, and especially in the spots where Chris puts himself at.
Ooh, that back. Was
so
that
you're so crazy.
Oh no, that whiffed F smash. That could have been a just grab back throw.
Yeah.
Oh, but the up air. Oh, the DI mix.
Damn.
Ah, damn. That's got to be a heartbreaker for Vega. Oh my god.
Big heartbreaker. Big heartbreaker.
Oh my god.
I'm ready.
Oh
Ben just asked me if I'm ready to see Sonic. I live for this shit.
Good stuff to Chris, closing out that 3-0. Good stuff to Vega, making it all the way to 4th.
Yeah. Ballad run.
Valiant run for sure.
No, really, and really just only lost to one person at this tournament. So that in
Right.
itself is a
Getting
flex.
getting
It's
double
like,
eliminated by Chris. That's got, especially after that game too. That's got to sting so
Yeah.
bad. Oh my god.
But I will say he did a really a better job versus the first set that they had early on today. Just so you can see some changes were made, and then that's exactly what you want to do as a player. When you play a player that you lose, you want to be able to consistently get better against these players,
Right.
versus just a whole snowball of losses all throughout the Smash lifetime against these players. So losers finals, we got Bent versus Chris.
All right.
Chris repping White Boy Nation, and Bent repping Tournament Cafe. Best of 5. We're gonna see some Barry. Ben just winked at me. We saw some very patient play from both players actually throughout the tournament. So I like to see how both of them really just adjust to each other throughout the set.
And with that, I actually need to take my leave from commentary, so I will be signing off.
Chris.
Was great.
Shives has
joining you,
responsibilities.
Felix.
All right,
I do
man.
have responsibilities.
All right, man.
But once again, I'm Shives. Thank you all for tuning in. Stay tuned for great losers finals. Chris, Bent, coming right at you.
It's a pleasure. All right, man. You have some fun. All right, guys. Game 1. We're gonna have I feel like we're gonna have a long one. I don't think we're gonna have a 3-0 situation. We're not gonna see some very just. Sorry, I'm doing like 20 things at once. All right. So, anyways, we're gonna see some very slow, methodical play from both of these players. A lot of ideas being exchanged with each other. So we're gonna see some shift changes all throughout the set. So unless Chris kind of turns it up with the aggression, I can see Bent really playing the game how he wants to play it. So, okay. So, I feel like this game 1 is, especially the first talk, they're both filling each other out. A lot of these, spin dashes and all that are being taken account of. What's the timing? What's the spacing? What's everything regarding that? So, Chris trying to throw out an area to catch these, but it's going to take a little bit more than that just to be able to, go through Bent's defensive walls. But speaking of the walls are being broken with that up smash. Okay. All right. Chris just doing a great job, just keeping the momentum up and just calling out these very high recoveries with these up smashes. And 111 on the Frog is very scary just because Sonic is somewhat light himself, so he's not going to be able to live as long as he wants to against this Frog, but Bear is going to take that stock out right there. So, not a very sticky situation for Ben, but he does need to keep it going in terms of the. Oh, okay, well, all right. Well, up tilt very rare. Definitely a great up tilt to call off some jumps here and there, but Chris has just been doing such a great job just calling out all these things with the down tilts and just very reserved, confirmed kills from him.
I mean, don't talk too soon, right? Ben, he's really, really good at just taking in, getting down to the last stock and catching his opponent. Oh,
Speaking of
well,
last
never
stock,
mind.
that last stock is gone.
What I was going to say is just never underestimate Ben, all right? Because every time I've been here, I've been looking at his games. He's been down a stock. I look back and he is just he takes, he's just absolutely got he's through and through with it.
Right. All right. Well, if there was a game to get your misinputs out, that was the game to do that. So, Bent needs to what the kids say, lock in, and just really be aware of these options that Chris does have on his hands in terms of catching recoveries, and that up B of his, the hydro pump or whatever you want to call it, really does mess with just a regular recovery that characters have. So, and Sonic is one of those where you can really just kind of oh goodness, that was scary. Really just get through with that. Okay. F tilt. And just keeping it, just taking your time, honestly. Oh.
He's trying his best to play up this disadvantage right now. He's taking it slow. I can tell that he's just he's thinking about it. He's got the match played out in his head.
I think with these guys, these players really thriving is just basically reacting versus kind of going for reads. You know what I mean? Sometimes you want to wait and react. And just a lot of times, a lot of players will give you that opening just because you're playing it very patient, and you're covering so many options at once. So, god damn, these trampolines
God.
looking like Jump World out here. All right, there you go. Clean little conversions. Not going to be able to get too much, but 29%, we are not going to knock it, but damn. That stock is definitely knocking out.
That is so weird. Like with DI, that shouldn't have killed. Looks weird.
But yeah, I mean, F smash by the ledge by Greninja is, you know, it's gonna kill you early as 55-60%. So, and then Greninja being light as he is, he's definitely gonna, you know, potentially die at that given situation. But you know, still big lead, 70% on his Frog, and Bent really just kind of, you know, playing the whiff and punish right now. He's not really just kind of push the agenda. He's just trying to like kick back and just trying to see what Chris is going to rack up right here. That lingering counter is not going to get him that opening that he was looking for. Okay. All right. And just like that, we're resetting the game plan. Okay. All right. With trampoline, there you go. Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Ben is trying to let Chris know that that missed input will not happen again. All right, that game, Chris was lucky.
All right, little nair.
As Ben says, he is the best.
Bent is delusional, but anyways, he knows I'm fucking around with him. Yeah, dude, it's yeah, it's looking like Bent's game right now. He's looking confident. And especially in this game plan, I'm loving these nairs into conversions and the forward airs. Yeah, the forward airs are hitting. The forward airs are hitting. And I can admire that. It all started from a nair, and he just kept pushing it. He just kept pushing it. That's exactly what you want to do. This is all a game of King of the Hill. You want to keep pushing your opponent away to the point where he hits the blast zone. And he did that in a way where, you know, even the casuals understand.
I feel like this game, like this set, is going to be like a whole game of tug of war. We might be able to see Game 5.
Yeah, I just 1-1. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, the boys filling each other out. I think at this point they understand, you know, what they're going up against, and now they're really just, you know, taking in all that information, all that homework is coming into play, and really just. All right, so now I understand my opponent, and I can really see out what I can punish and what I can't punish and what I need to look out for. Bent kind of playing a very aggressive game plan this first stock, but I feel like that just kind of forces, well, not that. I mean, Small Battlefield forces that, especially with a character like Greninja, really quick on the ground and really quick in the air. He's not going to be able to catch that second forward air, and that's a very... So the thing was, even if he recovered accordingly, he would probably have been hit by that down smash. So he was, you know, hoping and praying maybe that lower recovery is going to help out. But, you know, regardless, Chris did a great job taking out a lot of these. Let's see, what's he going to get? Okay, tech that. That's great. Basically run out a lot of resources. So, you know, that's what you want to do against Sonic. And just like that, Bent ran out of resources. But, I mean, it could be worse. Chris could be at an earlier percentage. You got to take the stock now if you want to make something happen. Once you take the stock, you got a 2-to-1 ratio in terms of stocks. So, just like that, forward tilt, doing a great job.
This game can turn itself around.
Yeah, I want to see Bent slow it down. I feel like Bent has been playing Chris's game ever since the beginning, and has led to this unfortunate stock ratio right now. Okay.
Greninja is a very fast-paced character. When Sonic can be fast-paced, right? But in some games, it might be better for him to just slow it down.
Yeah.
And if you're playing fast-paced, you're playing Greninja's game, where you know that you can just punish that entirely by just playing a bit more patient.
Okay, yeah, that's going to be it. Yeah, and Chris has been doing such a swell job. It's really connecting these down tilts and really just following up with these smashes at that appropriate percentage range, because there's a lot of Greninjas that will throw it out. A lot of times, you know, they extended it, they overextended in terms of percentage, when they could have really like just played reserve in that percentage range and really just throw out that down tilt when it makes sense and when it takes the stock. Otherwise, after that percentage range, you're looking for a straight hit. And that gets really tricky. We'll talk after. Anyways.
All right, 1-2 on Town and City. Not something I'd expect from Ben, especially. I don't know much about Chris.
Yeah, I think this is more of a retaliation of like the game that we had previous. I felt like he couldn't breathe. He needs a bigger stage.
I mean, I play Raw personally, right? My counter picks are always Hollow Bastion, Town and City, just when I need those extra platforms, or when I need some of that space, or when I need some boxing.
Yeah.
But definitely not something I would expect from
Ben.
From Ben, yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, that down tilt was very scary. A really scary situation because you could literally DI'd away and just kind of just dive because a lot of times this Greninja just let the forward smash rip, and we saw that actually earlier on the set. So, you know, this is a lot better. This is a lot better from the last game that we saw with okay, DIing away. DIing away, you definitely want to do that because these down tilts are given for free. Oh, they are throwing hands off stage. But we got to see the last hits. We got to see these hits connect, and we got to see these stocks flying, especially at this percentage. And I feel like whoever gets the stock next is going to take the set. I mean, not the set, but the game itself.
Ben at this percent has like so much advantage, right? Because Greninja.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Greninja doesn't have that many moves that can like directly punish below them.
Yeah.
At least I don't think so. Oh. So if Ben gets him in the air, he could possibly take a stock here. And you know, if the stock is the set, then
yeah, I mean, it's just very scary situation to be honest. On the ground and on the air against Greninja, because Greninja does have these aerials that can really just get stuff going like bears and like nairs, or even result to like kills like fairs. And then you have the ground position where you can, that's so unfortunate. It's going to get the sour spot of that up air. That up air does not work in this game. But that down smash is going to work in a major way. But, you know, 28%, not too bad on the man. But we want to see something. We want to see this momentum break from Chris. So he needs to put out the fire soon because Chris is playing with so much confidence at the moment. Oh, that was so good. That was so good. And that's conditioning in itself because a lot of times Chris will throw out the down tilts and make sure to get a confirm out of it, but I feel like the range was out. So he just waited for air dodge or just like a defensive option in general. Just let the F smash rip. And this is scary, man. Scary for Bent. Chris has been playing with a lot of confidence in the last couple games that I've seen him. So he is hurting right now. He's bleeding. Okay.
I have no idea where Ben is going to take this if he actually does win, because he could win. He could turn this all around. But there's not many options. We just got to look for the connections.
Oh man, and that was such a ballsy off the stage pressure applied. But he needs to make something happen now because 111 on Sonic is so scary against Greninja. I believe
has that forward smash. And like even from like around the left side of the middle platform, that could take him very close to the blast zone.
And that's so unfortunate because we know that Ben was just throwing out that nair to really shift and just go quicker onto neutral. But you know, Chris caught that and just let that forwarder rip, and that. These aerials are going to be very, very, very valuable in this matchup against Sonic, just because Sonic just simply loves to jump around in the air and just really spin dash in and out of situations. But, Greninja does have that air drift, does have those aerials to be able to compete with these things. So, kudos to Chris moving forward to Grand Finals. One hell of a loser's run from what I've seen.
Who do we have set for Grand Finals?
We have Jacob.
We have Jacob.
The hero player.
That'll be very interesting to see.
They played earlier, I believe. They played in winners. I think it was winners quarters.
I don't know.
No, wait, no, I'm lying because I played Jacob in winners quarters. So it was winner semis. That they played.
I don't know how much. I don't know much about matchup knowledge in this game. I only know like a couple matchups because I just started back in November. This is my first offline tournament.
Okay.
So coming into this, I don't know how much a Hero Greninja matchup would fare because Greninja has those range attacks that could punish heroes like
Uh-huh.
I don't want to say zoner moves because they have like,
I
but, like
just-
those projectiles are like they're pretty.
Uh-huh.
I feel like I'm speaking absolute shit right now.
I'll tell you this. Anything with a sword, you know, usually gives Greninja a hard time unless it's like a really floaty swordsman.
I mean, like floaty swordsman that could be Hero.
No,
he
I don't
really-
think. No, I don't think Hero's floating.
He could.
He's like in that mid. He's like in that mid range, for sure. But I don't think he's floating. The aerials are very scary, just because you know they cover a lot, and Greninja loves to jump around. So, and then you have spells.
Yeah, the smash
spells.
attacks.
Nice.
Those are also another big part of it.
Yeah, so it's gonna be scary. It's gonna be a game of rock paper scissors, to be honest, because I feel like Hero doesn't do so great on the ground, but you know I think Greninja does exceptional in both areas. So I want to see like a really like grounded play from Chris in this grand final set. Yeah, so I didn't really get to see the last set earlier on today, so I can't really analyze from that one moving forward to the grand finals. Okay.
But this match could play out anyway.
Stop SD.
How was it?
I said you'd be a god if you stop SD. Yeah.
What? Yeah. Sorry, I thought you said puff. I was like, what?
Yeah. Ooh, you made money? Where are we going?
More than that, bro.
Oh.
This is just.
Huh?
This is just my refund.
Oh, that's right. It's because you're good. I've never been there before.
Yeah.
I never made money from this game. Ah.
See you, bro.
All right, see you around, dude.
What's up?
I like playing against Bent because we're gonna time each other out,
I mean,
and I don't care. And
I
he's
feel
like, I don't care neither. I'm like, God, that's
Ben plays Sonic. He lives by one rule and one rule only. If you're a stock up, you know the vibes, all right?
he's honestly played like that before too. So whenever he switches Sonic, I'm like, that makes sense. Stick to that character. Anyways, speaking of characters, we got hell of a characters on the screen right now. We got a Hero, and we got a Greninja. I want to see how Chris navigates through all the craziness that Hero presents. It's all right. So no dash attacks. Not gonna be able to get anything started. Okay. Yeah, and that's going to be such a valuable asset in the matchup. Just really manipulating those recoveries in a major way, and then just call that out so well. Yeah, that's gone. That's gone. That's such a crazy first shot coming from Chris, and that was such a great jab too. I think people don't understand how important timing is in this game. You mix up your hitboxes, the timing to the release, and just and people have a rhythm. They have a certain rhythm where they drop shield at a certain moment, and that's exactly where you just kind of like punish it. And that's one thing Chris needs to take in mind of. Anytime you see Jacob in disadvantage, he will throw out that flame attack. I don't know what it's called. I'm just going to call it flame attack.
I think it's called like Frizz or something.
Yeah. So he's going to throw out that flame attack. It's going to hit hard. I will say that. It's not going to be able to get that dash attack, but that was a very ambitious dash attack. It's going to cost him the game.
Chris might just take this entire game.
I think so, too. It's looking really healthy. 85 only on this frog. And you are cooking something out there. I don't know what it is, but, hey, you made it back alive, so, I can't knock it. So I guess, okay, so that in that range, we're either going to see an up B from Jacob or a 4 there. Both very scary situations to deal with, but Greninja does have the tools to really mix up the recovery. Okay. All right, it's not going to be able to get anything crazy started with his flames, and I mean, look at that. Like, Chris is doing it to a point where he's keeping Oh, you are so good at this video game. Goodness gracious. A 3-stock and a counter to finish off that game.
I would spike my controller into the ground.
Someone check on Chris. Someone check on Chris. Is this Chris? Is this him? That is him. I just checked for y'all. Hey. Oh, it's that. That's what it is. Okay. That's where that noise is coming from. Okay.
But
All
I
right.
think this might just be a very quick, clean
What?
clean set. Like,
Think
like-
so?
Yep, I think that he's gonna get the reset, and I think he's just gonna take all 3 stocks, all 3 games. All 5
Are you
games.
saying a 9-stock is bound to happen right now in front of us?
A 9-stock is bound to happen.
Okay. 9-stock. They'll be hype. I'll say that. Chris is, I like that. Chris is just ready to, you see, you can't really get away, but the thing is, Chris, no, I'm sorry. A hero can get away with that. Okay. Yeah, so this is where Hero's going to like really excel. See these platforms? He's just going to hang out on these platforms.
Yep.
And like these spells right. Okay, he's going to be able to not die from that tech. Oh, yeah, Chris is going crazy right now. Chris is going crazy, but that was a great recovery from Jacob. Recovering upwards, so Chris really didn't have that space to really just punish that recovery.
I think Chris just got the music on, right? The right playlist.
The right playlist. The man has some old school 90s R&B playing right now.
Yeah, he's got all the rock playing. The beat
All right,
drop was
I'll
hard.
be back. I'm going to play doubles.
All right.
Yo.
What's up, BBK?
Yo, what's up, man?
How we feeling about the set? Do you think a 9-stock is bound to happen?
Man, I hope not. I got too much money on Jacob right now. Okay, nice down tilt.
Let's think about it.
Oh, that frame trap. Holy shit. Oh my god. See, that's what I hate about Hero. Like, you can blow him up, but he'll blow you up right back. Oh my god.
The 9-stock was... What? The 9-stock was not happening. Jacob lost the first game, got 3 stocks, and he said, you know what? That's not happening again.
Dude, he's like powered up right now.
I feel like Jacob's AirPods are falling out. Now they're back in. He got them duct taped straight to the earlobes.
Okay, nice job.
Playing a very weird neutral here. Just like them throwing out
Yeah.
attacks. Like they're just trying to feel out the game right now.
Yeah, they're kind of camping each other. I mean, I guess it's kind of hard for Greninja to punish him out of shield.
I mean, I feel like Hero has a lot of good out of shield options.
Yeah. But, like, the thing is, Greninja will be able to space himself most of the time.
That up smash. The double hit is way too good.
Oh, yeah, the back end. Wow, that sucked, yeah.
But we gotta Chris, you gotta remember,
So,
all right?
is Chris going to go up 2-0 here?
Chris might go up 2-0. I don't know. We were debating the 9-stock. But I
Okay.
feel like Chris is gonna get the reset, and then he's gonna get the 9-stock again.
Let's see, man. He has a chance. Okay. Jacob slowed it down. He really doesn't want to take too much damage before taking the stock.
Jacob is
Yeah. that was a
playing
good
this game
job.
on thin ice right now. He's on his toes. Pulling out the accelerate for the faster options. He can, get away quicker. He's like they're basically just trying to camp each other out because
I got a feeling he's gonna get cheese. I don't know why. Oh my god. Okay, come on, Chris. Okay, that was a good grab.
Oof. That forward air would have just killed right there.
Wow, missed the parry.
Oh. The DEI is on point today.
Yeah, I can't believe he didn't die there, honestly.
But yeah, this is probably where the stock's gonna. Oh, you got zoom.
Dude, I still have a feeling he's gonna get fucking cheese. Oh my god, don't let it be you, Chris.
I mean, as much as Chris has the advantage here, and as much as Chris is 100% going to win this game, it could be a reverse sweep. We don't know. Jacob could lock in.
Oh my god. He does not. Okay, that's it. That's it. Yeah, up throw. Oh my, no way.
God, check the disc after.
Oh my god.
Oh.
This guy's a troll. Oh my god, I know. You thought it was Steve down there or something.
This guy might actually be a troll. But Chris and Jacob, they're putting on a show for us.
Yeah, very entertaining gameplay.
I feel like Jacob just knew that he was going to lose, and you know what he said, he's not going to go
Said,
out without
"Fuck
a show.
it."
Because, Jesus Christ, that down special was something else.
Yep.
Like, wrong DLC character, man. Next thing you know, he's going to start placing blocks. Starting off clean right now. You know, Jacob just put Chris in disadvantage. They're playing like a very weird neutral. They're trying to camp each other out.
Yeah, I feel like Jacob is trying to mainly like fish for spells. And the thing is, like, Greninja is so fast, like, on the ground that he has a good time whiff punishing him. So he really wants to get Accelerado to, like, be able to position himself better.
Either way,
Nice,
Chris and Jacob, like, they're playing the defensive right now. Well, Chris
yeah,
is
they're
just
playing the long game.
a little bit more offensive than Jacob, because Jacob's just trying to fish for spells. Chris is just trying to fish for win kills. He's trying to put him in disadvantage and get him out quick.
Yeah. It looks like Chris's main game plan is to make him waste as much MP as possible. And, like, he's just continuously pushing him off stage, forcing him to up B, forcing him to waste MP. Yeah, but when you get hit like that, yeah.
There's not much you can do there. But if we just, like, I feel like if Chris played a bit more, how do I put this? I feel like if Chris, you know, kind of played a bit more like mind games on Jacob, like, the stock would be taken way more faster.
I honestly feel like he's not setting him up enough with Hydro Pump off stage, because, like, he can just use a Hydro Pump to mess up his recovery and then, you know, hit him. Yeah.
Because I feel like the one thing that solidifies Chris taking a stock or not is him kind of messing with him, right? Making him think he's going to attack, but not. But I feel like the one part that he's getting punished is the part where he goes in for the attack. He's got to, like,
Yeah.
like, if this were me playing right now, I would just be, like, constantly, like, going in and out, playing like a weird neutral, like playing like the long, and like just playing as safe as I can.
Yeah.
And then going in when I know he messed up.
Yeah, I guess Chris is, like, swinging not necessarily in the wrong spots, but, like, I feel like he could time his spots better to swing.
Missed the tech on the stage. Oof, Chris, like, this game could go either way. We have no idea.
Yeah, it looks like Jacob is in control.
I mean, for game 3, this is, like, this could go either way.
Yeah. Yes, Jacob locked in. Couldn't be down 2-0. Or he couldn't be down 3-0. Couldn't let that go through a reset. Yeah.
But
He's reading a lot more of the dodges. Like, he's playing a lot more patient.
I feel like he's like just kind of reading what Greninja wants.
Yeah. And I guess he kind of just adapted to his gameplay.
Because the one thing that Greninja wants, he just wants to get in. He wants to go
Yeah.
for the kill. He wants to go for the up smash, the forward air.
Yeah.
Like that's his whole game plan.
Yeah.
And his game plan, like, I might be like just kind of, I might just be kind of like spitting out words because I don't know much about Greninja. But I feel like Greninja's game plan is that he's just like, you know, trying to just like sit back, relax, and then just wait for that opening moment where he can just kind of go in and get those attacks in.
Right, yeah, like Greninja is a lot more like grounded gameplay. So I feel like what I see Jacob doing is playing a lot more like aerial based, because like even if Greninja up tilts him or if he up airs him, it's not really gonna kill him until late, and he has to commit to an up smash for a kill, right? So I feel like he has like a lot more leniency, you know, being above Greninja rather than like on the side.
All right, so
Oh my god.
we can see Jacob.
Yeah.
He's just like, I can see what
Yeah.
you're talking about with the air gameplay, right? He's just absolutely camping out those platforms, using it to his advantage. He's setting up his reflector, you know, so that Greninja,
Yeah.
he's like, just
Oh my
ooh,
god,
and we
yeah.
took the stock.
Wow. Wow.
We get
3-0.
3-0 on the reset. Chris is locked in. Chris, I can see Chris right now. He's putting his head back, like he doesn't know if he's gonna go for the true finals, like going for the grand.
Yep, true finals. Well, let's see, man. Either way, we're gonna get a new Koopa Academy champion. Both of these players are either gonna win it for the first time or lose it.
After this game, we're gonna set up some doubles. You're gonna see me there because you know I'm the best. But after this set, it's gonna be. I mean, this set is just like hands in the air. You know, we don't know what's gonna go on
Yeah.
because all of those matches have been pretty close. But I feel like Chris, he's gonna take.
Yeah, I mean, if I had my money on somebody, it would be Jacob. But Chris made that 3-0 seem very convincing, and he made a comeback that game 3.
Chris is the kind of person to make Chris is the kind of person to like throw on purpose for the first couple of stocks and then just like
He just wants
completely
to play
reverse.
a little bit more.
He lives by that Sonic's mindset, you know, just
Yep.
stock up, camp up. Ooh, it's not looking very good for Chris here.
Oh my god, that kaboom. That kaboom was so good. And you
Yeah,
see,
like-
that's what I was talking about, but I mean, Chris missed the punish, but I feel like that is such a good setup where, you know, you can just mess with his recovery. Nice.
Like
Wow.
we're keeping it even right now, all right? Like
Yeah.
Jacob's taking the stocks and Chris is saying not without me, all right? Like he's like, I'm like, you're gonna take my stock, I'll take your stock back. It's a very even gameplay. It's just a bunch of trades, and it's just whoever got the stock first is gonna take the set if it's gonna be like this.
That up B was so risky.
Oh, yeah, that one.
Yeah, I'm
that
not
one's
sure,
too low.
like, I don't know how I feel about these up Bs, but like, it's kind of making them work, but I don't know.
I mean, barely.
Yeah, barely.
But,
Okay.
but with Chris right now, like, I'm pretty sure like what he's trying to do. He's trying to do like the Luigi gameplay where he's like just teabag and just get him confused. Like,
Yeah.
just put down their controller.
But
give him
you
the
see,
win.
like in Accelerado, like he's literally just full hopping away from Chris. Oh my god, yeah.
I have no idea what this match is doing. I think that Jacob is just in whiplash and Chris
Wow,
is just.
that
oh,
was
and
so good. That was
Perfect
such a
read.
good setup.
perfect read. The setup was just perfect on that one.
Yeah, he frame trapped him so hard there.
Somebody,
Wow.
somebody needs to go over to Jacob after this game, give him a nice gold star for his efforts.
I mean, Chris is trying to bring it back, but man, he already took so much damage. He has to get this kill.
I don't understand the fundamentals of Hero at all. I can tell that Hero, when he's off that ledge, he's just fishing for zoom, but like,
Yeah.
I feel like he could make that recovery if he really wanted to.
I mean, he could. It's just,
It's very risky with Hero because zoom's such a good option, and from the area he has a super high chance of getting it.
wow, yeah.
But Jacob takes the first set, the first game.
Okay. Jacob up 1-0. I mean, from what I saw, Jacob was playing a lot slower. He decided to fish for more spells. That's how I saw he was killing him. He would like hit him off stage, and then he would do like a kaboom, right?
Yeah,
like,
that's the thing with Greninja, right? Is like if you play a little bit more slow, if you play like super fast, that's Greninja's game plan. Just
right.
get it fast. Like if you get it out, just like bam, bam, bam. That's like Greninja's game plan. Like that's what I saw with Ben's last match, because he was playing really fast, really aggressive. But I feel like if he slowed it down just a little bit,
Yeah, a lot
he
of
could have
times.
stayed a little longer.
Yeah. A lot of times you don't really want to match like the person's tempo that you're playing, but you want to make them match your tempo, right? Like, so you don't want to play according to somebody else's speed, but you want to make them play according to your speed.
You want to play like in that middle ground, right?
Yeah.
Where it's like it's up for arms. Because
You're solo commentating?
No, we're talking together. Do you want to commentate with him? Okay. This is game 2. Game 2 of the reset.
yeah, but back to the topic at hand. Like I feel like if you want to play in that middle ground, right, where it's like you both like it's kind of like you want to play in the neutral of the tempo, right? It's because at any point your opponent could take control, but like you're in the neutral, so like it's a weird middle ground of like you both have the control of the tempo.
Oh my god,
Ooh.
yeah.
Yeah, that's a
It's sort of like a dance where, you know, at times you'll be leading, but there will be a time where you need to follow as well.
you just have to remember the big game plan is that it takes
Oh,
two
wow.
to tango, right? Because
Yeah,
if he's playing
exactly.
fast and you play fast back, then you're kind of just playing. You kind of just fell for his trick.
Right, exactly. You're playing into his hand. Yeah, but another kaboom off stage. Yeah, and I feel like Greninja is really vulnerable there because he has no hitbox on his recovery, and he has to go in like, not one direction, but it's pretty linear.
Jeez. Man, this game is like up for arms right now. I have no idea where any of this could be going.
Yeah, it's a real nail biter. But I honestly feel like Jacob is really using his MP like very well. Like I don't know, he's managing it very well.
He's
feel like-
picking what he needs.
Yeah, I feel like he never runs out.
Like off stage, picking the bounce, right?
Oh,
That kind
wow,
of
yeah.
like picking bounce off stage, but I mean, that stock was that was totally Chris's stock. Picking bounce off stage, that just removes a lot of Greninja's edge guarding attempts because Shuriken's really good.
What? What?
Okay, so
Yeah. Yeah, it's on. Bro, I was just talking to him. What do you mean?
yeah, but Chris has totally got this game.
Damn, Chris whooped him. Jeez. Come on, man. It's 1-1.
We're having some ass handed to us. All right, that's what we're getting.
It's
from
okay,
Chris.
it's okay. You know what? Both of these players have some great adaptation. I do think that it's going to be a real slobber knocker. It's going to be very back and forth.
I mean, like this could go any way. Like I can't predict any person winning this specific match.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, even on Hollow, right? Because like Jacob's game plan seems to just be, you know, camping on those platforms. And it seems to be working, right? But you know, center, like even if it is center stage, right? Like it gives like Greninja huge time to react to it.
Right.
It's weird because like on Battlefield or like small Battlefield, right? They got the platforms on the edge he can kind of hop between. Like on this map, he has like this central hub that he has to like manage the entire time.
Yeah. And I feel like it's going to be a little bit easier for Greninja to pin him down.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like if he has Accelerado, how, like, you know, how can he really pin him down? It's going to be too fast. That was such a good grab.
We're going right now. Like even with Accelerate, like what that makes it like that gives a speed up. Like Greninja still has that center platform, which, you know, Greninja's really good at punishing platforms with that up smash. Like
Yeah.
I've been on the receiving end from it from like some kids at my school who play with me. And like I can tell you it is probably one of his it is one of his better platform moves. It like might even be one of his best. I'm just saying that because I don't really know the character.
Yeah, like it's definitely one of his better like upward hitting moves, right? Because like
Like first it like pierces, right? It has like a huge hit stun, and then the double, like the second attack is just abysmal. Like
yeah, and like if you're underneath him, it's really hard to punish.
yeah, unless your character like Lucario or like Sephiroth, maybe even Hero. Like you could possibly punish it.
Yeah.
But like that hitbox is like way too big. It depends on like really the platforms that you're fighting on too.
Right.
Like if you're playing on small Battlefield, like there's a very big chance maybe like if you're Sephiroth you can get a good punish off of it. But
Wow. Yeah, that was such a good read.
yeah, man, the reads are crazy today.
Yeah. They're both adapting to each other.
I feel like this game is just going weird because right now I can definitely tell Chris is playing Jacob's game. Chris needs to speed it up.
Exactly. Exactly. It's. I'm not really sure what Jacob is doing to switch it up, but I feel like the stage has a lot to do with it. Like, I feel like Chris honestly doesn't have enough space to run around, and Jacob, he has big enough hitboxes to where he can pressure Chris from like across the whole stage. Like with the side B, with the kabooms, you know, with all these spells, he can literally just hit him across the stage, and Jacob can just get Accelerate and just run.
I mean, yeah, like it's a real toss-up.
Yeah, I feel like it really comes down to he gets the first stock.
I mean, I guess Jacob could win, right?
Wow.
But like also, Chris is just that guy. He is him.
Yeah, he could definitely make this comeback.
But oh, that grab whiff, that was disgusting.
Yeah.
I play Rob. The dash grab whiffs every time. It's abysmal. I hate it. Like I'll do the down tilt into dash grab, it'll whiff, and then I'll go home and then I'll cry. Take a good look at myself in the mirror.
Wow, did you see that down tilt whiff?
I don't know, man. Chris has the potential, right? He has promise to win this game, but I don't see it, man.
He's just in a bad spot right now, but I mean, like hey,
if he just makes the right connection, he's in it.
He has to make all the right calls right now.
Like he just has to play neutral, right? And just if he
yeah,
knows
that was such a good read. Wow, yeah, he baited him so hard.
But that's enough for me. I'm gonna hand the headset off to someone else.
You want to commentate with me?
You know, I'm sure everybody loves me. You know, because I'm so amazing. But you know, all good things must come to an end, and I'm gonna hand it off to someone else.
All right, thanks for commentating with me.
Oh yeah, you're good, man. I'll be back. Don't worry.
3, 2, 1, go!
I don't know. Anyway, getting a new Koopa commentator here. Ooh. And that's the set. Jacob just takes.
Dang.
Jacob wins the grand finals. Sorry that you missed it all.
He truly is the hero.
Get off this mic, bro. Get off. Chat going crazy, aka one chat member. All the chat is going crazy, dude.
All of the one cheddar.
All of the one chat is just absolutely crazy with it right now.
It is truly baller.
Anyway, that's the tournament for you, or like it should be. I don't know. The tournament's over. Jacob took the stock, and then all of a sudden you just restock.
Restock. And then he wins.
And then he wins. Yeah. But can go either way. Either way, guys. We're gonna have some doubles for you, and Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. You guys are gonna see me and Costin up on the screen, and you know we're just gonna lock in because we're just that good.
We're gonna be quite calculated.
I mean that is the team name, Calculated. Get ready for double Rob. We're totally not gonna lose.
It's gonna be the Nair squad.
The Nair squad. Yeah.
Oh, my hat. Oh no. Devastating.
But I don't know if Jacob's here. I don't know if Jacob's here. We can have him say some words for chat
I don't know.
or for the stream in general.
Crazy. Toadette's staring at me, man. On the pillar.
Hold on.
Okay, I got it.
Hey, Jacob or Chris here? Jacob or Chris here?
Yeah, Jacob won. Wait, what'd you say?
Is Jacob or Chris here?
Jacob! Jacob!
Jacob won what?
Yeah, Jacob or Chris here.
Jacob or Chris?
Go on commentary.
All right, Jacob. Do you have any words you'd like to say for the chat?
Well, I don't know why my controller was disconnecting. That's the first thing I gotta say.
I mean, I wasn't there. I was MIA for that one.
Yeah, no, it disconnected twice that last game, and I don't know what happened with it. I mean, I offered both times to take the stock. Chris was chill enough. He was like, let's just play it out. And so we just reset both times. I was asking him about it. He was like, yeah, I could have felt like I brought it back. And those were close games. It was just, I felt like my advantage states, I just got him at earlier percents for those kills. But other than that, I had fun time here. I mean, I think my favorite part was trolling Bent, but
I could definitely tell later in the games around like the time of the reset, like around like the end of the reset and like the beginning of the reset, right? Oh, there's your prize.
I appreciate it.
How much money? How much money do you make in?
All right, hold up. 115. Oh wait, I didn't do squad strikes. Did I get my 5 bucks back? I didn't get to do the squad strikes. Oh, we're still doing it? Okay, yeah, but. Yeah, I paid you for it, but I never did it. Yeah, I did. Remember. Appreciate it. 120.
That's 120 on the grave, man.
I would take that with me. That's my gas money. Did I pay EBK? No, I paid you. You were like, you told me 35, and I paid you 40, and then you took one of my 5s because it was originally 30. Hi, Brandon. If he's still there. That's like 5 Happy Meals for real. Hey, I'm down for the Happy Meals. Chicken nuggets, cheeseburgers.
Hey, man, that 115, you're going to spend it. You're going to spend that shit's going to be fire, all right? Those 5 Happy Meals, you're going to eat like kings tonight. And plus, you'll get 5 toys.
Oh, yeah. What's the toys out right now? I don't even know.
I got the mystery toys. I got a Nerf toy last night.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. But honestly, I don't got anything else to say besides just I love Hero. For my boy, Akira Toriyama. That's my character right there. That's my GOAT. Love that man. That was for you.
We're here about to put some doubles on next. If you want to keep commentating for doubles or you want to head out, it's up to you.
I'm playing doubles with EBK. If I can commentate in between some sets, like, huh? Yeah.
Oh, we're playing doubles together?
I guess so. But yeah, I'm playing dubs and then squad strikes, so I'm here. We just need to get someone else on comms at this point. But
all right.
For now, adios.
All right, guys. Thanks for tuning in.
Shout out to Naomi, the GOAT, for hosting this event. And my last Arcadian. I can't attend anymore after these, so I'm glad I won it. Otherwise, I would have. I can't say that in Twitch.
Shout outs to Ben. you got trolled.
Ben did get trolled. I feel bad for the man.
Either way, see you guys later.
Adios.
Adios, hey, man. Have a good night.
Hey, was it a 3-1 at the end after the reset? Okay. So where are we gonna play ball? Anywhere.
Getting a lot more tosses from you.
Dude, I like to plug in. Especially with the beer, I was like, oh shit.
Fish. Anytime we saw him. Fish. Why do you want me to catch